Oh.
My name is
Wake up! Oh, what's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? I like the second one more, the one where I'm aiming the gun at Motus. I think that one's way better. Hello, Sergeant. Hello, Internet. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are both of you doing? Hope you're both having a great, great video gaming week, and hope you are both ready to break quantum. Break quantum. Quantum break. I should have grabbed a drink before I started streaming. Do I go grab a drink, or do I thirst to death? I'm gonna go drink. You guys watch this intro screen for a total of 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Hello, is this the meeting spot for the official Starfield fan club? Hell yeah, brother! There was a thread I saw on Reddit I didn't have a chance to read before I started streaming about Starfield. I think it was related to what Sergeant said about that dude. The Emil Pagilaro dude. There are dozens of us. Hello, Mad Pineapple, my world traveling friend. How are you doing? How many quantums have you broken so far? 0. We have not broken any quantum so far, which is the problem, I believe. Act 4, Part 3. Emil was a great designer 20 years ago. I briefly remember reading his name on Reddit about 2 months ago. Said he was to blame for all the bad writing. I don't know. I have no idea who that is, but... But that's what someone said too, Saturday. I saw a comment that said, like, the worst part is that he can write, but something. But I didn't read that thread yet. I just thought it was like, on top of our games or something like that. Alright, so while we're walking through this corridor I already walked through last time, I guess we can do a quick recap of where we are in the game. We just traveled back to the year 2010. We were supposed to send Jessie Faden back to 2010, but that unfortunately didn't happen. She was sent to some other time, question mark? The computer was set to 2010, but she went like the wrong way through the portal or something, so who knows where she ended up, but we are in 2010 at least. Got home today from my 29-hour journey. 29 hours to get back home? Jesus. Oh, because you can't fly over Russia anymore, probably.
Your first journey back in time, 2010. This is where our notes get hazy.
You know how it ended.
Your goal when you arrived was to retrieve the countermeasure.
But my goal had to wait.
9 hours in Taiwan.
Because I wasn't alone.
You could, meanwhile, could you imagine awesome designer for the last 40 years? That Stranding movie injected it straight into my veins. I need to go and make sure these aren't like capitalized every time we switch emote sets. Or that they are capitalized. Death. Edit. 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 He's washed AF, but it's not. There's anyone else even moderately competent at Bethesda anymore. Yeah, I think that's like a bigger problem that they have. I think a big problem. I think Bethesda has really good ideas. I think that's why their games are very compelling to a lot of people. I think they genuinely have very good ideas for what games should be, especially in the open world genre. I think they like really understand the concept of what the perfect open world game is. I just don't think they have the skill set or the competence to make those games. Which is why when you take Bethesda's ideas, like Fallout 3, for instance, which is a pretty alright game, and then you give it to someone like Obsidian, you get New Vegas, which is like 600 times better. Hey Lens, how are you doing? Also, people are so upset with Kojima right now. It's insane. People are hate bombing Kojima so much. Every goddamn Reddit thread I see, it's just people crying about Kojima. It's like Kojima's washed up. Oh, he's a fraud. He doesn't even like games. He's so bad at everything. He doesn't make good games. Like, dude, Kojima puts more effort into the games that he makes than any other like game developer out there. No one has to. Did we? I don't think we listened to this, but it isn't marked. Fixing the fraction closed loop. I don't think we listened to these two. Oh yeah, we definitely didn't listen to that one. October 10th. But yeah, Kojima, like, no one has to enjoy any Kojima game. I'm not the hugest fan of everything he's made. A lot of people love the Metal Gear Solid games. I think they're pretty good, but I don't think they're like mind. I think they're mind blowing in the detail in them, but I don't necessarily like think they're like the best thing ever made. And I would say I think about Death Stranding, like the I think the story in Death Stranding is straight garbage. I think it's fun. It's a fun story. I think it was decent up until the end, where I think it completely fell apart. But the package delivery system in Death Stranding is insane. Like, there's no other developer that puts that amount of time and effort into developing these like convoluted, completely complex and unnecessary systems for their games, for things that aren't really like the main focal point of the game, right? The point of Death Stranding is Kojima wants to tell a story primarily. It feels like, right? He has some weird story he wants to tell, and then for that story, he develops this like super intricate system of a giant like you're a person, you have a suit, and on the suit you can stack things on different places. You can have one thing on your right side, one thing on your left side, one thing on your back, something on your shoulder pads. But if you have two heavy things on your left and right, on your left side, and two light things on your right side, now when you're walking outside, you have to hold the button down because you have to lean your character to the right because they're leaning to the left automatically, and you can like stack your back up with a bunch of stuff. But if you have your back stacked, now you're walking slower, and if you accidentally tumble, which you might do, then that's just gonna scatter like. And that's just like the simplest it gets, right? And it just expands from that point with hundreds of gadgets and ways to deliver things. The game has like robots in it now that deliver things for you. You have cars. You construct the roads. You can have zipline networks. It's like that stuff is insane. No one does that type of stuff. It's just Kojima, and there's no reason for it. That game doesn't have to have that stuff. Kojima's just like, yeah, sure. Well, if I'm gonna make the game, right? Um. Hard for me to send the marksman the right and right the ship like Todd did before me. I'm completely unqualified, but so are they, so there should be no problem. Todd, yeah. Super anxious and not feeling the best. People are asking Kojima why. Is it the trans thing? Literally touch grass. Kojima's trans. Watch a clip of someone who attached remote detonation grenades to cargo and used it like a BT suicide. But yeah, uh, and the same goes for stuff like Metal Gear Solid 3, right? The amount of crazy things in Metal Gear Solid 3 that you can do, like, I barely scratched the surface in that game, right? If you watch someone that really loves Metal Gear Solid 3 play that game, your brain will get blown out of your head. Because you'll be like, you'll just be completely lost in the details and the things you can do and the things you can find and how things interact with each other. It's insane. And what are you anxious about, Lynn? Are you anxious about like your exam stuff or? Anything you want to talk about? There's a bit of clips from Metal Gear 5, which definitely confused me, and I haven't played Metal Gear 5 yet. I'm just saying, like, people can. I think it's very solid to not like Kojima or the games that he makes. You know what I mean? Like, Kojima can come off, like, from what I've seen from him, he can feel a little bit pretentious. He can feel a little bit like a fart smeller. That's okay. The games he makes are 100% not for everyone. But the idea that he doesn't know how to make good games is absurd. Because if you are a person like me who really liked the package delivery stuff in Death Stranding, that is unironically one of the best games for that. It's insane. It is unrivaled, and it's so crazy intricate, and it's so personalized that you could have 4 people play through that game that love that type of stuff, and they will play through it in 4 completely different ways. One person might focus a lot on like really speedy like motorbikes and stuff that they deliver packages fast with. I did like mass pack deliveries, right, where I try to stack as many packs as possible and do them in like a really like logistical layout, right? And someone might just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna grab one package and just walk there or something, right? There's so many. It's insane the level of detail. It's crazy. And then on top of that, there's like a multiplayer system where people build stuff and then you can find their stuff. So if someone put a bridge down, I can use their bridge and then I can help maintain that bridge. Just insane. Could you make Transport Tycoon 4, but it's also a post-apocalyptic movie with the Jungian archetypes. Yeah, like people can not like those things, but to say that he doesn't know what he's doing, like legit brain dead take. What people might well, people are upset about Kojima for 2 things. Silent mentioned one of them, but people are really upset about Kojima because he spent a lot of time at the Game Awards, but other people didn't get a lot of time. So they are upset at Kojima essentially because they're upset because Kojima was given time at the Game Awards and then he used that time. So for some reason they're upset at Kojima for being given time. Like they're doing some crazy like mind gymnastics where they blame Kojima for having that time and think that somehow he is directly involved in taking time away from other people, right? So they think that the only reason that Neil, whatever his name is, Asterion dude, the only reason he got like a minute to hold his speech, well, that's only because of Kojima. If Kojima had less time, then he would have had more time. And theoretically, that might be true, but Kojima had nothing to do with that. People are saying, well, Kojima's on the, he's on the board of advisors for the Game Awards. There's literally a 0% chance that there was ever any conversation between Kojima and Jeff Keighley where Kojima went, hey, Jeff, I need 13 minutes on stage. And then Jeff went, well, Kojima, if I give you 13 minutes, then all the speeches can only be 1 minute long. Kojima said, yeah, I don't care. I need 13 minutes. That never happened. There's literally a 0% chance. There's no. If anyone should be. I don't think anyone should get harassed for this, but if anyone should be upset at anyone, should be people like Jeff Keighley, who ultimately decide on the schedule, right? It's probably Jeff Keighley, like a production company, that made the schedule. And they should receive any flack for it, not Kojima. Like, he's completely innocent in it. And the trans thing is for people that didn't hear about this in Kojima's new game. What's it called again? Okay, I completely. It's 2 letters, right? OD, yeah, overdose. In Kojima's new game, OD. Apparently, there's a trans person in that game that was shown in the as like a name. It went through like names of people that will appear in the game, and one of those people was a trans person. People are really upset about that too. But the funny part, or I guess the sad part, I don't know what you want to call it, is that there's a girl in the trailer for OD, right? There's a girl there, and people are harassing that girl because they think that she is a trans person, but she's not actually trans. She is not the trans woman. They're just they're just harassing her because they think that she is the trans woman, but she is just a cis woman or whatever you want to call it. Oh, absolute insanity. People are so up in arms about the whole trans thing, but they literally can't tell who is or isn't a trans woman. You know what I mean? That's how stupid these arguments are. People are upset about a trans person being in this game, but they can't even point to the trans person out. they just assume that the person they see is a trans person. Like, it's so brain dead. Oh. School has been able to finish work feeling lots of purpose and meaning, thanks to still feeling like crap over the comments I got. I feel so socially exhausted and meaningless. Can't even focus on what I need to do. That sucks, Linz. But I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about the comments until you get your grade at least, though, right? You haven't been graded yet, have you? And the comments don't necessarily affect the grade at all, do they? Representative of it was Jordan Peele too, who was probably the third most famous normie there. Yeah, and I mean, I think everyone that's upset about or that didn't like the way the Game Awards this year was done in terms of like the amount of time people got for the speeches are completely valid, and I agree with that. But Jeff Keighley also agrees with that, right? He was like, "Yeah, you know what? We made a mistake there. Like, that's something we need to look at for next year." And that's something to be completely it's fine to be upset about that, but like people are losing their minds. People are like, oh, this was an insult to all game developers. It's like, dude, the people that won their awards are still happy, are still really happy to have won those awards. It sucks that they weren't given their like time in the limelight to kind of like take a deep breath and to just kind of talk about the industry and how happy they are about the things that happened, and all the people that made these games happen. That sucks that they weren't given that platform in front of millions of people when they received their award. I mean, they were given some time. Like, everyone had their chance to say things, and they managed to say a lot of things. It's not like they just went up there and they weren't allowed to speak at all, right? But it sucks that they weren't given enough breathing room to kind of make those speeches special, because they can be. I think Christopher Judge's speech last year was way, 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 way too long, but it's also very iconic and special, right? And there's a lot of like Oscar speeches that are really long too, that just kind of like help build on the industry. I think that's bad, but like people are losing their minds, like, oh, the Game Awards are garbage. It's like, dude, it's Jeff has made a lot of mistakes with the Game Awards. He's not perfect. This is kind of like what I feel like this is the result of. People are really happy about probably last point, but probably last point before I step on the soapbox and we listen to some video games. But people are really excited about games like Baldur's Gate 3 because they can see that it's like the vision of some like Sven, right? Who has a studio underneath him where he can just make whatever he wants happen. He could drive his studio to create this really incredible game that people are really, really happy about. But the thing is that sometimes those visions don't work out. And that's kind of what the Game Awards are, right? Like, the Game Awards are essentially just Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley wanted to make a show that celebrates games, and he's been working really hard on that for a lot of years. And through those years, he's made a bunch of mistakes, and those happen. He is clearly isn't perfect, and there's a lot of problems that they have to build through. They've had various problems throughout the years. Some years the problems have been too long speeches, and this year's was too short speeches. But like, I think he's doing an overall pretty good job. I think the Game Awards were fantastic. I think they gave a really, really good. I think they gave a really good platform for a lot of people to show off games and stuff like that. For people to celebrate games. Despite the fact that the part that should be celebrated the most, which are some of these award winners, was given very little time this year. They were still given time to shine. Their communities were still given time to shine, right? And a lot of the things that they promoted were just really good. I don't know about some of the people that would represent things. I think they could have spent less time, probably. But, I think it was all right. I think Jeff Keighley is like a very positive force in gaming, I guess. And I think he's moving the games industry towards a very positive place with the things that he does. I've had trouble sleeping, can't focus on the assignment I need to turn in this week. All that is in my mind now is how this one person thinks they are better than me, and it's making me overthink everything I did. I try to report and turn it in because I know the weekend I need to focus on things in class, but I can't focus because all I think about is my stupid thesis, and I work the rest of the week and then only have a single day off after that. Yeah, that sucks, Lens. I don't know like what a good solution to that is. All I can say is just that I don't think you know X random person's opinion really matters that much. But I understand that it's not as simple as I understand it's more complicated than that, of course. But I'm just saying, like, in general, I think based on what you said before handing in the thesis, I think you seem pretty happy with it. So I think you should be pretty proud of what you've done, regardless of what some like random person in your class thinks about it. Especially when it's like a random person in your class too. If your if your teachers don't like it too much, then that's definitely disappointing, of course, and very understandable. He gets to act inappropriately towards me, but he gets to run around free. I mean, you can definitely try to talk to someone at your school about it, though, right? Or have you tried? Because you're talking about the comment from the person that wasn't even supposed to to uh to give you criticism, right? It was one of the people that weren't even supposed to criticize you or constructive criticize you. Yeah, maybe you can talk to someone at you might be able to talk to someone at the school about it if you feel like it was inappropriate. I definitely would. All right, video games. I don't know if you listen to
Your
these two.
behavior shifted during your mission to kidnap Dr. Amaral. You became less
But I
foolhardy,
feel like
more calculated.
a
What
whiny
changed?
I
shit.
found hope.
No, I
The
don't
second
think
time
so.
machine? You actually thought you could go back and stop the fracture from ever occurring? Stop everything?
I think we listened to this
There's
one.
a chance. That was enough.
Yet every sign you've seen has proven otherwise. Your own.
We listened to this one for sure.
Let's talk about Serene's condition. You're aware of how it started?
Ground zero.
Monarch developed a treatment to.
Okay, we listened to this. We actually did listen to this. I guess these are the only new ones.
We've got Dr. Amaral. If she can fix this machine, then this is it. I have mixed feelings. That notebook gave me some kind of sense of invulnerability. I always knew what came next. Once I enter that machine, from that point forward, this story's unwritten. I haven't told Jack this, but I have found things in this swimming pool. Scattered papers, journal entries in my handwriting. My journey from this point forward isn't gonna be easy. That much is clear. As long as we succeed, it's all worth it. This can't be for nothing.
I was just...
We will succeed.
She was accidentally
have
sent
to.
back to 1999?
It's our destiny.
I guess that's what we found out here. I guess that's how that happened. And I guess she knew that had to happen.
Okay, the date is, it's February 28th, 1999. William Joyce. All right, after months of arduous work, my machine is finally ready
We saw
for
this.
human testing. Ready is defined by me, since ready is obviously...
We already saw. We watched this. We watched that video. But I guess what happens at the end of this is Beth appearing. Yeah, Linz, I mean, if you felt like it was very inappropriate, I would definitely just try to bring it up with someone at school.
What's going on here? Since when did Will run a graffiti workshop? None of this crap was here in 2016.
I do agree that it feels very inappropriate. I do agree that it's like it feels a little bit out of place for someone that. I wonder if I'm gonna meet an older Beth here. That would be really cool. For someone that wasn't supposed to like judge your writing to go out of their way to judge it. I don't think I would have liked that either. I was complaining my text was too long and focused mainly on that, and basically told me that my text was not academic and that I didn't know what I was talking about. Told me I had to shorten my thesis by a lot, that I constantly repeat myself even though things I pointed out were less than 5 instances. Like he was acting like one with authority. Yeah, no, I completely agree that it sounds very, very inappropriate. But I feel like you're I don't know. I feel like the best option here would just be to speak to someone and then hopefully just get away get away for this person to like not be able to interact with your stuff anymore, right? I'm sure there are systems like that in place. I mean, it's pretty normal for people to not get along in schools and stuff. This is from William to Beth. It's finished. It's finally finished. Tests are all positive. I've officially constructed a working countermeasure for a fracture in time. I can't prove it, obviously, since there's no fracture to deploy it against. But I believe it will work. It has passed every test I can conceive. There's no reason I can see that it wouldn't. Given your knowledge of the future, I'm guessing you already knew this would be the date I completed my work. This day has been a long time coming. You must begin to doubt it was possible. I haven't heard from you in almost 2 years now. Please tell me you're still out there. I'm now going to ask you to do something that will sound counterintuitive. Leave the workshop, leave the countermeasure behind, and do not return until tomorrow morning. As to all of my orders, it is best that I don't go into further detail. Okay, leaving the workshop now. The countermeasure is secure in my safe. I know better than to ask the reasoning behind this request. In 11 years, you've never been wrong, and I don't want to know about the future anyway. But that won't make this easier for me to digest. Giving me tomorrow, now that the device is complete, I need to know what the next steps are. And please be careful with the countermeasure. It's tremendously powerful, and sorting the corona particles for it alone has taken over a decade. Rebuilding would take me years and years. Oh, she wants them to be gone when we arrive. That makes sense. I don't want to whine. I just don't have an outlet, and I don't feel too great. Yeah, I don't think you're whining. To be clear, I think what you're voicing here is like a very real and very valid concern, and I think you're completely justified in complaining about this. I would 100% bring it up to someone. I mean, worst case they say that they can't do anything about it, right? But I think more realistically, you can say like, hey, no, just what you told us, right? Like. This person was supposed to like rate my thesis, and I don't like the like tone they had when rating it. I think that's pretty reasonable, but I mean it's up to you and inevitably, right? Like you don't have maybe you don't have too much longer. You have to interact with that person.
On 4th of July.
Don't believe me? Just look at that shiny new Monarch building going up. That's a big deal for this town.
I'll recap after this thing is over.
Complaints, talking about how Monarch's tearing down this or that, taking over the mom and pop spots, making Riverport more corporate. Some of that's happening. It ain't all good. A huge corporation like that, you know, they're all.
They won't be doing the same Japanese classes next year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like.
Put it in perspective. This town's been miserable for a long time. A long time. When our shipbuilding industry took that final nosedive, we hit one hell of a slump. A lot of people I know have been unemployed for years now, and that's hard. But Monarch's here, and they're starting to change that big time. So they ain't perfect. So what? It beats the alternative. I want to be optimistic about this. It ain't wrong to have a little hope for the future. I want to believe that this is capitalism working as intended, you know? The American way, you could say.
Alright. Quick recapperoni jabroni. In 2016, me and Paul Serene called us. What's our name again? It's Jack Joyce. Paul Serene called us Jack Joyce back to wherever we are in America, because our brother was a little bit unhinged and wanted to show us what they had been working on. What they had been working on was a time machine, and as Paul showed that to us, despite everyone telling him not to do it, including our brother who said it would have bad consequences, Paul broke time. And also in doing so, he saw a time breaking in the future. He returned in 1999 to what I assume is the time machine we're buying now, the original time machine that Will made, that he never told anyone else about. He returned in that time machine and set up a corporation called Monarch with the intent purpose to create a lifeboat that could protect a select few people from time ending. From the time end, so that those people could try to find some sort of fix for it. So he's not like not necessarily like a terrible dude, but not like the best hombre either. He during 2010, I'm not sure. I think it's during 2010. Paul was exposed to. I think we maybe might learn more about that now. But he was exposed to some sort of incident at Ground Zero, which gave him like a chronon sickness that they've been working on a cure for. Working with Paul is Mr. Hatch. I don't remember his first name, but his name is Mr. Hatch, and he turns out to not have been a good hombre. I get the feeling that he's probably like there's probably something special with him. I don't know if I'm getting from the feeling maybe he's like, supposed to be some like giga time traveler or something like that, but we don't know any of that for sure. But we do know that he is trying to sabotage Paul's plans, which seems strange considering Paul's plans is to save them from time ending. And because we decided to side with the one lady, Hatch was arrested for his treason, or they attempted to arrest him at least. He's about to be arrested, something like that. Our brother Will, who was killed by Paul Serene, killed because I haven't actually seen him die, in 2016. Who's the one that created this theory and created all the time machines and stuff? He's the genius behind it. He also created a countermeasure against time breaking, I guess, and that's what we're looking for right now. As we're looking for it, we saved Dr. Amaral, something like that. That's the one working on Serene's anti-time juice, whatever. She's the one working on his illness, and we were supposed to go back in time to 2010. I think she sent Beth back to 1999, while I'm now back in 2010. So 6 years before the beginning of the game. That's pretty much where we're at.
What the? Someone's in here.
I don't know if
What the hell is that? The fuck are they shooting at?
my best, but I lost track amidst all the time traveling. Well, we've only time traveled once ourselves. And my game tabbed out. God damn it, dude. Why does my Google Drive just randomly like restart? And why does it, every time it does it, why does it add me out of the game? So annoying. Beth Wilder?
Beth? It's me. Hey, 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 hey. What happened to you?
This is it. There's no turning back. Jack?
But does she go? Oh, she's going forwards in time, I think, right? She's just going, yeah, she's going along. Ah, she didn't get sent back to 1999. She got sent to the future. She's in time break land.
Dr. Emerald sent me to the future.
Yeah.
I fought for months trying to find a way to get back. I wasn't the only one. Stop! I followed him back. He set William's machine to 1999. The first possible exit point.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm on your side.
Who are you?
I'm Beth Wilder.
He looks so weird.
There's some things you need to know.
You're the reason he built the countermeasure. And you've been here ever since. 11 years. Why? Why didn't you come back?
We should get ready.
Did I
We don't
fit?
have much time.
I hope I still get to explore everything. It looks like jet saver control. Turns out it is jet saver control. Yeah, it's control lady.
She had changed. And there was a weight in her eyes. She was hiding something.
She always was.
I can't do this anymore. Can't.
I have no idea what's going on. I don't know this like time travel plots. I don't think the time travel in this is like the most confusing part, but I mean I can see that.
What exactly do you believe changed in Beth?
She lost hope.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How is this still not finished? What do you mean? What do you mean, how is this still not finished, Cash? Let me just scroll through this piece of text right here that isn't voiced. Let me just scroll like quickly through this piece of text that isn't voiced. I don't know, why isn't this finished? I have no idea. This bit is going on for way longer than I thought it would. That just makes it even better. Is this in Final Fantasy 14, you nerd? I'm finishing it today, Cashew, so we'll be back with some Mortal Kombating on Saturday, okay? No matter what I'm finishing this day, I don't care if I have to stream until 3 a.m. February 28th, 1999. Back in time. Here I am, back in a time I've already lived once before. No idea how long I'll need to stay here. No idea what comes next. This isn't how it was supposed to go. This wasn't the plan. If I'm going to come to terms with that, then I'm going to need to write it all down. There's nobody to tell this to but myself, so hello me again. This was started back in 2016. Jack and I kidnapped Dr. Amaral. We were supposed to use the time machine to travel back to 2010 and retrieve the countermeasure. I believe Dr. Amaral switched the date at the last moment. I heard Jack calling out, but I was too late. I was already inside. There was nothing to do but keep moving forwards. And when I exited the corridor, I arrived in the one place I never thought possible. The end of time. Jesus Christ, is this in the Wake universe too, or just maybe? No, this is, well, it is not officially a part of the Remedyverse, because Remedy doesn't own the rights to this game. But it isn't an official part of the Remedyverse. But the main character in this game also just happens to be in Alan Wake 2. He just looks the exact same, but he just has a different name. So it's definitely not the same character, because they don't own the right to the character. But a wink, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, all up. Where are my goddamn shoes at? So Logan was up licking my feet. Wait, where are they at? What the hell? Oh, here. And his name in Alan Wake 2 is also is Tim Breaker. The Quantum Break guy's name is Tim Breaker. My greatest fear was realize I'm still trying to grasp what that means. My entire life has been devoted to stopping the fracture. What I saw, was it proof that it couldn't be stopped? I can't believe that. There's a logic to all this, a meaning. I just haven't found it yet. I'm not ready to write down details of the end of time. Not yet. The essential part of the story is that I found a way back. I spent a long time trying to fix William's machine, but somebody beat me to it. He set a course to the earliest time the machine could operate. The first time the core was activated, February 28th, 1999. I followed him through. That's when I found William, still alive, much younger than I'd ever seen him. I warned him about the fracture. I told him that he was the only one who could create a solution. He begged me not to tell him anything else about the future. He said he couldn't stand living like that, being constantly aware of what will come to pass. Is every action just part of the preordained dance? I wanted to tell him more, but I know how he felt. William agreed to do what must be done. He agrees to build the countermeasure. This whole time, it was me who set him on that path. He says the machine doesn't have the sufficient chronon capacity to return me to the future. He says a jump that far would be nearly impossible without a substantial scientific breakthrough. Apparently that hasn't happened yet. That's his way of saying I'm trapped in 1999, second time around. So here I am. I was gonna say if we can infer that hatch is one of the like outcomes of this game based on Mr. Door, I'm curious if whatever we do with the countermeasure is what inevitably creates hatch for Mr. Door. Time machine move equals success. I worked with Will to get the time machine moved. Had to make sure Serene wouldn't be able to use it to its advantage. So we moved it to the one place I knew it would be safe. Bradbury swimming pool. Will spent a big chunk of his research grant buying the property. It's the one place I know for sure that Monarch won't find us. After all, they still weren't aware of it in 2016. That means this is my new home for the time being. Will refuses to build the countermeasure here. He says that it has to be done at his workshop. He chose that location to build the time machine for a reason. Something about abnormal chronon density, anomalies, whatever. Didn't seem to concern him that the very people we need to hide from know about his workshop. Probably doesn't help that he won't let me tell him who those people actually are. Guy almost as stubborn as his brother. Now that the move is complete and Will is on his way, all I can do is wait. Not liking the idea of that, keeping busy was the only thing that distracted me from the eerie nature of being trapped here. Guess I should look at the bright side. Second chance at having a killer Y2K party? Little me, the most surreal experience. Her eyes looked so full of life, looking to the clouds, invulnerable to the world around her. She looked full of life. She looked happy. It was me. They're gonna stop in a second, by the way. I knew the day was coming. I knew that I had to go see her and set her on her mission so that she would do what needed to be done. So that someday she would become, well, me. He was in the backyard, bright red duffel coat, playing simple pleasures. It's strange. I remember the small details so differently the first time around. When I was a child, that woman who came to see me seemed like an angel, a limitless source of wisdom, gifting me with purpose. Now I was that woman, trembling, a lump in my stomach, nervous as hell. It didn't matter. I knew she was too young to see those things on my face. I gave her the notebook. I told a small child to give up those simple pleasures, to pursue a life that would bring nothing but pain and hardship. I promised her that it would all be worth it, that she would make a difference, that she would save the world. She believed me. Epic Y2K party. 8 bagels with cream cheese and watched Buffy reruns in a drained swimming pool. Party on. Hey, this was pretty good. He was devastated to learn that IGN would be even shittier by 2016. Not IGN. I tried to stop it a second time. I warned them, told them exactly what was going to happen. Nothing changed. I came to terms with the fact that none of this could be changed as a child, but since then I've seen the things that make me depressed to prove myself wrong. Or desperate. Not depressed, but I mean, it'll probably make me depressed too. Desperate to believe that what I've seen cannot come to pass. I tried to stop the rise of Monarch. I tried to stop Paul Serene, both versions of him. Every action was negated by the force of a timeline that cannot be bent or broken. I tried to stop tragedy as well. Jack's parents' Christmas of 1999, I knew what would happen to them. This time I was there. Car crash exactly as it was supposed to. My presence only led it to happen as it always did. I went to the funeral. I watched Jack cry. I watched Will build up a wall around himself. I watched 2 brothers change forever in that moment. I could do nothing about it. And now this? Fuck. Monarch. They spotted me near William's workshop and barely got out of there alive. After all this time, Serene is still obsessed with finding me. He won't give up until he does. I have to be more careful in the future. Been having recurring nightmares about what I saw. I've been dreading doing this, but it's time. I have to write it out. It's the only way to move past it. In 2016, I entered a time machine, intended to travel back to 2010. That didn't happen. Dr. Amaral changed the date. When I exited the machine, I arrived at the end of time. The fracture had run its course. Time had stopped altogether. The entire world was frozen in one hanging moment. I was the only one still able to function, or so I thought. Then the shifters came. I can still hear them. Their sounds echo through my dreams. The entire world was still, except me. They really don't like movement. I'd stepped out of the machine into the one thing I spent my entire life trying to prevent. The fracture was never fixed. I was living through the proof. The first hours were the hardest. I was living through a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from, surrounded by constant reminders that my mission would fail, never able to stay in one place because the shifters were always searching, always hunting. I wasn't alone. I discovered the first evidence of this a few days in. I heard the shifters become agitated, but I was nowhere near them. They were following someone else, Paul Serene. A younger Paul, scared, weak, vulnerable. He found me, tried to convince me that we need to work together.
That's great.
Oh my god, Tank! Hello, welcome in. Thank you for breaking up the the reading. Let me finish this paragraph and I'll give you some shoutouts. Telpishon, he found out very quickly that I wanted him dead. He had no training, no killer instinct, but he had those damn powers, and all I had were the Chronos harness. Hello, hello, how was your stream? Let me do this. Welcome in, welcome in. Boop, 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 boop. Death Road to Canada?
This can't be happening.
He likes to play with us.
Not bad, a nice little cooking game. Oh, Ravenous Devils? Does that work? Yeah, nice. I haven't heard of this. Ravenous Devils. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Have I seen this before? This looks interesting. Thanks so much for raid, the Tank. Everyone, please push the button up in the corner. Go give Tank a follow. Would be very big appreciation. This game looks pretty cool. I can show it on stream probably. Cannibal Pie Caterer Sim. Yeah, it looks kind of interesting. Usually when I hear of like games I haven't heard, I usually expect them to kind of look a little bit more indie. This looks interesting though. Is it actually just a cannibal game? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Oh god. All right. Potatoes. Well, that's good at least. Ah. Overwhelmingly positive. Interesting. Cool. Sharpen your fast-paced point-and-click skills. 4 hours playtime to complete story. Cool. It's real food. Well, 50%. I'm buying this for someone for Christmas. Welcome in, everyone. Endaline here. We're currently playing through Quantum Break, and in doing so, we are reading through this very long piece of text. That'll probably take me another 10 minutes or so. We're super far in the game. This journal is very spoilery. If anyone's worried about spoilers, of course, avert your gaze right now. But otherwise, thanks so much for being here. Hope your stream was great. Hope you got some good cooking ideas that you can apply in real life too. At the end of the world, the only 2 people left, and we became sworn enemies. I can't be sure how long we spent there. It could have been months, could have been years. When time doesn't move, it feels like an eternity. Our grip on reality slipped away, trapped in an endless loop of brutal survival. Though we were enemies, there was a strange bond formulated through the suffering. We shared an experience that no other human has ever endured. Eventually, Paul managed to get William's time machine working. He was convinced that he needed to travel back to the earliest possible point in order to stop this all from happening. He had to learn that the past could be changed. I followed him through the machine, but he escaped. He formed Monarch, he built an empire. I watched the birth of a monster. I can't escape the feeling that my actions helped shape what he became. Maybe I could have guided him. Maybe if I hadn't tried to hunt him down and kill him at this end of time. That can't be my part in all of this. There has to be more. I wake up in a cold sweat most nights. I hear the shifters coming. I can almost feel their presence. Much of my experience at the end of time has become a blur in my memory. There's one detail that I can't shake. One detail that brings my entire mission into question. One detail that haunts me. You have a talent shop that as a facade and that capture customers to serve as meals in your actual business. A restaurant specialized in fresh meat dishes. It's giving me this War of Mine vibes with a fun business management twist. I like the idea of using the word fun with anything related to this War of Mine. That is genuinely one of the most depressing games I've ever tried to play, and with the preface with a lot of emphasis on tried to play, because I've tried to play this War of Mine like 4 times, and every time at the start I'm like, this is horrible. I feel really bad. I don't like this. This is just suffering. Hobbies, 2005. 5 years until the countermeasure will be complete. I spent most of my days training. I don't know what happens once the device is finished, but being prepared is my specialty. I still wonder if Jack will follow the plan, if he'll emerge from that machine in 2010. Best not to think about it. I'm not giving up, but I can't let those thoughts consume me. I need to focus on the present. Focus on what is in front of me. That's the mantra that keeps me going. Just focus on the present. Oh! The Ground Zero event. We're about to go do the Ground Zero event, because that's at the workshop where the countermeasure was made. So I decided to take on some hobbies, tried poetry, got depressed, dabbled with the guitar for a while, smashed against the wall, then I started experimenting with graffiti. It's been working out okay for me so far. It's fulfilling on a few different levels, partly as a form of self-expression, partially as a means of release, partially just to fuck with people. What happens when Joe analyzes some graffiti on the wall one day, builds an interpretation in his head, then 3 years later his depiction of that image comes true? Not sure, but it's fun to think about. I can't change anything, but at least this gives the illusion of some kind of power. That illusion is what keeps me holding on. Sometimes I leave anonymous notes in people's mailboxes telling them what will happen next week. I watch their reactions from afar. Voyeurism and graffiti. That's my life these days. Hey, voyeurism, that's, that's pretty good. Focus on the present. 2007. You have to sensitize yourself to the murder of strangers. That's step 1 to success. Yeah, but there was the kids DLC. I was like, oh, there's a kids DLC. I have the kids DLC, but I was like, nope, no thanks. Just know what those madmen would explore. I think that would be a cool game to play on stream at some point, especially in terms of like if people ever do like fundraising, of course, because I think those people are from Ukraine or something, right? They're from Eastern Europe somewhere. Maybe not Ukraine, but I know they're Eastern European. The people that made this War of Mine. And I'm sure the war in Ukraine is a very, very direct experience to what is happening in that game right now. That's a good game. I mean, as far as like art in game goes. This War of Mine, they're also the Frostpunk devs. Oh, is it Polish? Yeah, that makes sense. After all this murder, I have to bake cookies. Don't worry with the actual food. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm sure when you serve me some meat pie, I'll just be like, oh yeah, this looks great. Jack, I started watching him recently. I know Monarch is tracking him, so I keep my distance. I wasn't sure why I felt the need to follow him, to watch his life from the outside. But now I think I understand. I met Jack in the wake of his brother's death. The onset of the fracture, worst day of both of our lives. He was broken. That's the only Jack I ever knew. There's some kind of comfort in seeing him in the happier times. I watched his band play a gig nearby. Atrociously bad. Whiny emo music. Definitely a music movement I didn't need to live through a second time. But there was something pure about seeing him up there, letting it all out. He never had an easy life. It was nice to see that he found a way to release all that. He just looked happy. It made me forget everything else. The nightmare stopped for a while after that. So I kept following him. It gave me something else to focus on. I spent most of my life hiding who I am, what I know. I knew Jack for less than 24 hours, but he's the only person I've opened up to about everything. I told him the truth. He believed me. I wish I could thank him for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to tell him if he comes through the machine on July 4th, 2010. What will he think when he sees me? 11 years will have passed. I look like I've aged 3 lifetimes since then. And for him, I could only, it could only be a matter of minutes. What do I say? That I saw the end? That this might all be for nothing? I was the one who believed without question that we would stop the fracture. The confidence has now been replaced with insecurity, weakness. I fear letting him see that. I fear that he'll see the doubt in my eyes. For years I felt invincible, full of hope. I'm not that woman anymore. I'm scared. Memory. Tonight I painted something at the university campus. It was only after I was finished and took a step back to look at it that I realized I've seen it before, about a decade ago. Remains of something painted on the wall but washed away. It was a jolt. Is all of this futile? Nothing sticks. Nothing is changed. All of it washed away by the river of time. Fucking time travel. 2008, Will. I've been in contact with Will every 6 months or so. Short exchange just to get an update on his progress building the countermeasure. He's still at least 2 years away from completion, but he's now confident that he knows how the countermeasure will work. He told me that the countermeasure will be able to reverse a fracture in time, but in order to do so, it must be activated early in the escalation of the fracture. Once the fracture runs its course, once the end of time is reached, he believes the countermeasure will be rendered ineffective. I asked him what it would mean if the end of time ever occurred. He said it would mean that the fracture was never stopped. It would mean that we failed. Everything I've done has been for nothing. Final entry. Hey! The day is here. Soon I will receive word that William has completed the countermeasure. I'm sure of it. I've come to accept that this doesn't mean we will succeed. I've come to accept that my mission was a lie. But I'm not giving up. Lie or not, I devoted my life to this. It gave me meaning. It's all I've ever known. Even if I've seen the proof that I won't succeed, I'm not giving up. I will dedicate every ounce of courage I have left to seeing this through. I'll retrieve the countermeasure. I'll keep it safe until 2016. I will do everything in my power to activate it when the time comes. I will fail, but I will fail knowing that I did everything in my power to save the world. For years I hoped that this would be the day when I would see Jack again. I've given up that hope. This mission started with me alone. That's how it will end. This will be my final entry. Pretty early on in the game, I can't remember when, but there was a very specific note about when the Monarch staff was supposed to enter the time travel room. It was like, you guys, the fracture happens at like 1926 or something. You guys have to be there at 1927. I wonder if that's related to this at all. Like if we're gonna come out of that time machine at that time or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, do we exit the time machine afterwards, and that's why the guards have to be there to apprehend us? Or are we going to be part of those guards, and we can use the thing there as the other people are distracted? I guess it's also worth noting that they did specifically go out of their way to mention the time machine being moved at Monarch. So I feel like maybe we have to go, maybe we go to the future, 2016, and then we have to fight our way free from Monarch to use it in the future. I don't know. But time for me enjoying breaking the rest of the quantum. Good night to all you. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, we have one chapter left. Basically, we finish up with this, which we're almost done with, which I think is going to be the last part of this, because there's usually 3 parts. Usually everything comes in 3 parts. Then we have an episode left, and I think we have a 3-part or another episode, probably. That's my assumption so far, at least.
"11 years.
That's a lot of time.
I'll unlock the door.
So where's Will? Where's the countermeasure?"
At his workshop.
The countermeasure's at William's workshop, where he built it.
Then that's where we go.
Yes. That was the plan. Just have to unlock that.
Okay, I'm missing... Is this from this chapter specifically, or this is total? I think this is total, right? Yeah, it has to be. Too many chrono sources. Sure are taking their time, huh? You need some help?
My supplies are upstairs. We'll need to get them. There's so much you don't know that you never saw. I gave up on the idea that you would ever come.
I need to know we're still in this together.
I told you
Wait, did I
once
say
our
girls?
fate is already laid
Oh no,
out for
gents. Good, good. I wouldn't want to
Still
go into
believe
the girls'
More than ever.
wardrobe. The ladies' wardrobe.
Worried.
Uh-oh.
It means we
Uh-oh.
finish this.
That's right. I'm a pervert. This is so dark. How many of those points do we have now? Do I have enough to upgrade? I need 3 more. Gotcha. Ammo. Ooh, we can choose any gun we want, huh?
You need gear?
I'll
Take
pick
whatever you need.
heavy
Most of it's going in
pistol.
the river, along with everything else I brought here.
Oh no, the carbine
little
is
drastic.
really good.
My time here is done, Jack. I have to erase my presence. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Full auto
Ready when
shotgun.
you are,
That's
Jack.
new. Don't rush me, okay? I need to look at the stuff that you did here.
Okay. The countermeasures at Will's workshop. We find it, then what?
You bring it back here, use the machine, and return to the future. Use it to stop the fracture. That was always the plan.
That is still the plan.
But
Yes.
well, we have to use this machine, I guess, because no other machine was active. Unless what happens at Ground Zero is something special.
You followed Paul to 1999. Why did he travel so far back?
To form Monarch. Prepare for what's coming.
You kept tabs on him.
And he's kept tabs on me.
Aren't I told that saying the Monarch spokesperson, previous spokesperson found dead? Every promotion Hatch receives results from a trail of blood. Right. So just a bunch of information that basically just says that Hatch is a little bit sketch. Like there's like one last piece of info somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
I can't imagine what happened to you. When you entered that machine, I wanted to go after you, but I didn't know where Sophia sent you or how to find you.
You made it here. It's all that matters. You followed the plan.
Whatever happened to you, change it.
Don't.
We can fix this.
Don't.
We can undo this.
You still don't get it. It can't be changed. No matter what we do, the pieces fall in all of the exact same places. I've tried. Over and over.
I can't just sit back and do nothing.
You have to let go. Jack. You have to let go. I've seen it. The end of time. That is where she sent me. I was there. I've been fighting this fight my entire life, and I saw us fail. I saw where this leads. I just don't know anymore. I don't know if we can win this thing.
That's really good for 2016, honestly.
Then we'll die finding out.
I like all the things like flashing in the background. Oh, Act 4 Part 4, huh? Oh boy, so much for every act having 3 chapters. Alright, I knew about this already because we saw it in the option. That's why I didn't try to finish it last time. I knew there would be a Part 4. Oh boy. There's just gonna be a bunch of reading in Will's workshop too, huh?
I don't know a fraction of the hell that Beth went through. What she experienced when she saw the end of time, how that changed her like it changed Paul. Followed by 11 years of living like a ghost. Beth I'd known had laser focus. This Beth, she had doubts. You okay?
Yeah.
But the countermeasure, the one thing that could set things right, was waiting for us at Will's workshop.
There it is.
Oh, I thought we were playing Beth for a second.
In 2010, Monarch didn't own the area yet. That came shortly after because of what happened with you. But we knew William was building something new in his workshop, and we knew it must be important. We were monitoring the place.
Yeah, Beth knew about your presence. She'd done spying on her own. We came over the rooftops.
Are we in
to
the
avoid detection.
lifeboat? Is that where all that conversation is happening? I was gonna say that there's a concept of this
It's this way.
that they're not delving into that much, because a lot of this game revolves around how characters are very demotivated or depressed by the idea that they can't change time, right? Which makes a lot of sense, but I feel
This way, Jack.
you could also have the flip side be very realistic, right? Like a lot of people might find that thought relieving, like feel like if you know that the future is set in stone, you literally it's all predetermined, you can't change anything. A lot of people would also just find that like relieving. They would just feel a huge amount of relief because now they wouldn't feel any pressure to do anything. They're like, well, hey, if it's set in stone anyway, then nothing I do can change anything. Might as well just live my life. Might as well stop trying. I feel like Beth's position is probably more normal.
Does Will know we're coming?
No, he doesn't.
I can't believe we're stuck working on the 4th of July.
Hey, you don't have to do this. You wanted to take the extra shift.
You wanted to take the extra shift.
Who the hell
Oh.
got the...
Whoops, sorry.
I changed something.
Like goddamn power outages this week. That's the last straw. I've had it.
That's the last straw.
I quit.
From this point on, we may be in their sights. We need to be quick.
Oh, you want to go through here? Well, I want to go up here. It's another kind of small area because we only have 3 chrono things to gather instead of like 8 or whatever we sometimes get.
Hey, Will?
Oh, here we go.
I made sure of that,
What? Why? He's the only one that knows how to use the countermeasure.
which is why he needs to be kept safe. In case...
I'm getting deja vu
Things
here
go
for some
bad.
reason. I'm not sure why though.
Fine. We get the device, then you lead me to my brother.
Kind of
Sure.
funny getting deja vu in a
Now,
game about
Where do we find this
time
thing?
travel, but
Will said he secured it inside a safe. Somewhere in the building.
All right, Will. Where'd you hide that safe? 11 years. Building this thing was his life for 11 years.
alpha particles output sufficient. Looks to be okay. Performing final calculations. Begin material study. Handles all chrono reading tests. Okay. Also run through Brighton Tunnel. Sure. What if the... I would love if the countermeasure is like a paradox machine. That would be incredible. What if the countermeasure isn't a countermeasure at all? Like it doesn't do anything. It has no inherent power in itself. It's just like the belief that it will do something that makes it work. That would be sick.
This must be where he built it.
Because kind of like looking at it, it doesn't seem to have anything. I don't know how this is supposed to like stop a fraction in time, right? What if it's just a paradox? That would be so good.
It's April 2nd, 1999. It's been about a month since the incident. Since I was shot by the man from the future. Since Wilder. I've moved the machine. Hidden it. I wish I could destroy it, but, I made it tell me as little as possible. The more you know about what'll happen, the worse it'll be. We're all puppets. I can take that for as long as I can't tell the difference. I think she understood. Doesn't matter anyway. She told me the fracture is gonna happen because of what I did. It's... I have to fix it. I have to. I don't know how yet. I have to build a countermeasure of some kind. I know the theoretical mechanism of the field's collapse, but how to stop it, let alone reverse it.
Paradox.
It'll take years of research. I have no idea how to do this. How to pay for it. I don't know. Wilder's from the future, and she came to me. I have to assume that I was successful, right? Why else would she come to me?
Did we get any more logs in here? No serene. This is complete Act 5 Part 1. This is complete Junction 4. Collect all intel in Act 5. Ooh. Daniel. Oh, we have a new Beth Wilder thing.
February 28th, 1999. 2100 hours. He got away. Serene is gone. When Amaral sent me through the machine, I thought I'd come out on the other end with a solution in sight. I found the opposite. The end of time. I saw it. I don't know what that means. Ever since I was 8 years old, I saw proof that things happen for a reason, that they can't be changed, that I had a purpose. I don't know what to believe now. If what I saw was real, then anything we do to stop it will fail. If that's true, then what is this all for?
What are you waiting for, huh?
I can't give up. I'm gonna complete the cycle. Find a solution. There's still hope. I have to believe that.
Oh, we got the last Will video right there. We just watched that. The next one here is just a complete Act 4 Part 4.
He was planning on giving it to you.
And it was stolen before I ever had the chance. Which means this is the only way it can play out.
June 7th, 2010. The countermeasure is near completion. I should be celebrating. I should be excited. 11 years of work is coming to an end. There's a weight on my mind. I can't shake it off. Jack came to see me. He found out that I sold our parents' house to continue funding my research. Understandably, he was furious. After all, the house was left to both of us. He doesn't understand the necessity of what I'm doing here. Talking turned to yelling. Yelling turned to pushing. He told me it wasn't mine to sell. He told me they were his parents too. He told me that I was a piece of shit. I was angry. I couldn't contain myself. And then I said it. I still believe the words that the words came out of my mouth. Oh, he said it. And he does not have the past, trust me. I told him that it was his fault. The car crash, I told him that he was to blame for everything we'd been through. I knew it was the one thing that could truly hurt him, and I used it. I can justify my action as a result of months of fatigue, frustration, lack of sleep. It was wrong. I knew it as soon as I said it. He just stood there, devastated for what felt like minutes. I could see a wall building between us. He told me he is leaving this town. He's never coming back. That was 3 days ago. I haven't been able to reach him since. I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't concentrate. I know that the countermeasure will be finished soon, but that victory is a hollow one now. I have spent 11 years building a device to save the world. The only thing that kept me going all this time was the fact that there was one person in this world that I needed to protect, no matter what the cost. I just lost him. Aww. Oh.
Hey, River Boy. I'm pretty sure you folks are having a better time than I am. Old Bobby's still stuck in the studio just a little while longer. Whereas all of you folks are out there enjoying what I hope are spectacular 4th of July parties. So set up some fireworks, eat a little too much, drink until every joke you hear is funny, and spend some time with your loved ones. Appreciate the good
I don't think she's just like walking around looking at things. That's kind of a cool detail.
Perfect, but it's still pretty damn good, and it's sure as hell worth celebrating. I'm about done here myself, and I can't wait to get home, crack open a beer or 3, and kick back with the people I love most. We're gonna appreciate that this year's better than last year, and we've all got good things to look forward to. And isn't that what today's really all about? Being safe and free, not having to be afraid, knowing that we've made a future
There's
for
some things you need
ourselves,
to eat.
and that it's all gonna be
You're the
all right.
only one who wants to have it.
Riverport,
There's no theoretical groundwork. It could take
wishing all of you
years to build.
happy Independence Day.
And it will. You'll have to keep it a secret. Even from the ones you love. It's the only way to keep them safe. You witnessed one, didn't you? An echo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was you.
A long time ago now.
I think I did one more of
What do
these.
we got here? Door's locked. Knowing Will, that's where the safe is. Just need to find a way in. Boop.
The power setup wasn't working, but it must have worked at some point.
Maybe I can rewind time to get this working.
Call
It was
Jack
all there on the board.
on birthday.
The details of his downward spiral. His work consumed him. Became some kind of desperate obsession. He was never the same.
Call Jack on birthday. Apologize, Jack, for not calling on birthday. June 2nd, don't forget what. Thanksgiving, remember. Pay electricity, get electricity turned back on. Jack's birthday equals 2nd of June. Buy groceries, give Bet updates on status, erase this. June 2nd, apologize to Jack again. GMDR, what does this note mean? Buy whiteboard eraser, meet with a bank for loan. Shower first. Shower. Relatable.
The device wasn't there, but it must have been at one time.
Oh. That work?
Hey, I did it. Door's unlocked.
Alright, let's upgrade our powers. Increased range. Purchase. So we're missing an extra activation on time stop and everything with time blast. Pretty much maxed out. I don't think we will max out this playthrough, but we'll be close.
Come take a look at this.
Time machine designs. Well, before I do that, nothing up here.
Over here. He didn't leave the code, but I can crack it. I just need some time to...
Somebody's here.
It's Monarch. I knew it. I knew they'd find us.
I'll take care of it. Just get that safe open. Stay
I
inside.
like emo Beth Wilder.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's quantum break
You've
time,
been spotted
baby.
the moment you arrived. You never had a chance.
Oh
You
yeah.
were on a suicide mission.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie down and just give up without a fight. Not then, not ever.
This is Trojan 1 approaching workshop perimeter. Over.
Yeah, that's the last thing I'm
Orders are
gonna
to
be
take her alive.
approaching.
Monarch Actual's en route.
Roger.
He's gonna zoom us out when we get to fight, I believe. Oh. I'm supposed to go outside and deal with them. Gotcha.
Stop right there. Where's the girl?
Hey. Hold on. Take it easy.
He's got a gun. Open fire.
Yes, I do! Not only that, but I also have time travel. That's right! Yes! I got a gun and I got time travel.
We got a situation.
What's the sit rep?
He got backup.
He's got a gun!
I don't know what it is.
Orders are to keep the mission quiet.
Oh! Oh!
He's fucking tearing us apart.
I'm on my way. Hold the perimeter.
Oh yeah, Serene? Hold this perimeter, bitch. If we get captured now, that would be interesting. That would mean that we would still be there in, they could just fast forward to 2016 and be like, oh yeah, look, you're like in the time capsule or whatever. That would be interesting for sure. I would love that. Dude, I need some... Any ammo around here? Oh, here. I just want to use this weapon. Where's his asshole there? Oh, what's happening to that car behind me?
Get out of my way.
Oh,
Here we are again. Exactly where we left off years ago.
Paul.
Hand it over.
I said, get out of my way.
Gotta get back in.
we sold this. This is ground zero.
Come with me. We can survive this together. You know it can't be stopped. I can see it in your eyes. You know this.
What if you're wrong?
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so not a paradox machine.
We failed. We created Ground Zero. Caused everything to happen how it always did. Every piece falling into place.
Except one. The blast sent you through time. brought you back to 2016. The same exact time from which you left. Something anchored you there. We need to know how you did this.
You think I wanted to come back? I was pulled away. Everything I came for was still back there. Left behind. No, Beth. Beth! Come on, move! Beth, get up. Beth, come on, get up. Please, Beth. Beth, you need to move, okay? Yeah, that's it. Get the gun. Come on, Beth, move.
Oh, man.
Come on, please. Beth, move! Paul, don't do it. Don't do it, don't!
I'm not wrong.
You can't.
No!
That's great cinematography.
No! Serene had the countermeasure the whole time. I had to get it back.
A rash decision. You claim Beth Wilder's death had no impact on your behavior, but...
Like I said, I barely knew her.
So, what you did next? It wasn't personal?
No.
Oh, do I go to war against Monarch? I wonder if I go back in time or something and have like a deeper relationship with Beth. Also, I look forward to Tim Breaker and Jesse Faden meeting each other now. That's gonna be interesting. Cool. I think we're actually no, this should be a junction and then an episode. I think we're doing a junction now. Yeah, control or surrender.
I don't have much time left, I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them? I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating. The CFR. It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
I wonder if that's what,
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first. Seal the chamber.
Inbreaker and Mr. Door are kind of enemies in Alan Wake 2. I wonder if that animosity towards each other kind of builds from whatever this game is going.
The Chronon field regulator, William's precious countermeasure. Need to keep it safe at all costs. The lifeboat depends on it.
Oh, he's tired. You can tell by the way he's walking. Like, oh, lifeboat depends on it. Is there really nothing to interact with before I push this button? Doesn't seem to be. Alright.
CFR has been secured.
What he just did
Serene?
and what's on that
I'm in your
monitor makes
office.
no sense in
I'll
with
be
each
right
other.
there. Serene out. This soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am.
Oh!
I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts. I don't know who to trust anymore.
Authorized personnel only.
Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run? How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why?
How is this supposed to work?
What's their agenda?
Oh, I guess this thing moves over you instead of you moving over it. That seems very ineffective. I feel like having the bed be the moving part is probably easier, but... Urgh. I don't actually know how those machines work in real life, though. I feel like they don't work like that. Ooh, is this my planning room where I set out all the details?
Be right with you, son. I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building. It's all come to this.
2016, Trump gets elected. And 4 years later, end of time. Let's see here, 2010. Dude, you can actually read all this. That's actually insane. You know what? Screw it. I'll look over it. I'm not gonna read it all aloud, but I'm actually curious now to like look at this while we're here, because they spent actual time on this. Hello, Mr. Endaline. Crackhead Decoder. Hello, Shosho. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Find the Traveler. Buy America online. Late 20s linked to Joyce? Ready plan concerning Afghanistan. The hell? Oh, this is to make money, I guess. He's gonna use 9/11 as a way to make money. Sell World Trade Center real estate. Prepare Monarch HP2. Brave. Hell, now they're monetizing. Yeah, he's monetizing 9/11. Establish relations with Facebook team. Invest in Iraq oil. Mr. Woman. Oh, lead on Mr. Woman found spotted near Joyce's workshop. Double security around workshop. Big brain time travel. Yeah, he's investing in the wars and in oil. And in Earl. Livingston found dead. Make sure investments are ready. Start lobbying for Bush. Start lobbying for Bush win the next year, dude. Begin Chronotech division. Dude, this is kind of cool. I'm kind of glad we're going through this. This is kind of cool from everybody's perspective. They've kind of like... They've kind of looked through a lot of things in America that happened, and then kind of like... It feels like they really sat down and went through history of what happened and like what companies got big and how you would make money if you went back in time. Like if you traveled back to 1999 right now and you were in America and you really needed to make a lot of money to make like a giant corporation, how would you do that? And they like actually thought about it and like thought about which companies like Bush, like, okay, well we you know, You could even, like, there's a circular argument here like, where you could say that Beth wanted to stop 9/11, but Paul might have needed 9/11 to happen, so maybe he could be partially responsible for it happening despite Beth trying to stop it as well, right? But then it's also like making sure Bush gets elected because he needs to make sure the Iraq war happens so we can get like money. Oh, YouTube, get involved early in 2004. PR team to Thailand. So to make sure that Hassan Dogan Parker's VTC plan is successful, invest in streaming platforms. Hurricane Katrina, sell all real estate by April. Monarch PR help victims. YouTube launch, acquire stocks, launch PR campaign in service. All Bob at embassy, PMC surveil launch. Katarina team. Police force takeover begins. Get deal for London. Oh, 100% funding for survival plan achieved. Nice. That's early. July 15, Twitter. Do not sell before 2013. Remember PR tweet. Okay, I don't know what happened to Twitter in 2013, but... Sell stock before bank crisis of 2007. Buy Pharma Corporation for swine flu mania. Cheap. Obtain Apple stock. Oh my god. Martin Ashbro's a spokesperson. Dude, this is incredible. This is so good. Virginia iPhone announcement. Stockpile Apple shares in 2004. Get market share. Buy Nokia, Samsung, LG. Peru PR opportunity. Big. Hatch to expand Monarch security. Begin funding for Riverport University. This is the time to sell. Okay, we sold something there. Finally access to ALB Corp resources. Guinea Coop. December 23rd. Expand team, mass recruitment, Chrono Division. Call, Fermi Telescope launch. Shareholder presentation. Down Jones 777p. Finding this in like 2010 would have been so terrifying. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, this was made in 2016, right? So we can go look at what they thought the future past that would look like. I can see there's not a lot past 2016, but no mystery woman sighting in 4 years. Crisis ends. What crisis? Uh, 2 years behind solution. Cheap investment in Europe. PR preparation for Haiti. Oh yeah, swine flu epidemic. Greece bailout to deep water spill. Haiti earthquake, January 12th. Purchase industrial district. Examine Joyce's Chronon device. Recruit CERN team member. CERN traps antimatter. Israel must have warned him of the end of time. Still believes it can be fixed. Chronon device to stop fracture. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, WikiLeaks.
That's great.
Yo, Nate, what's up? Welcome in. What an opportune time to arrive as we are going through the past from the perspective of a time traveler. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Have a free flashbang on the house. Hello, Nate. Hello, Mag. Hello, Salemba. Hello, Fenira. Hello, the Vibes of Duck. Welcome in, everyone. Let me do some shoutouts. How was your stream, Nate? Oh God, maybe it'll work out.
Is that okay?
Hello,
if I suck
Dayton.
Raven? Sure. Okay, so Raven, you're getting a sack tomorrow. Don't worry. Ferrari said yes.
Tesla made
Link,
me poor.
What the heck? What the heck? And talking and thinking. My brain is not as big as yours, okay, Link? Forgive me, for I am not as smart as the holy, mighty, most intelligent person that is Link versus 23, because his brain can catch up with 33 people at once. I'm trying, Link, okay? I'm trying, right? You gotta give me that.
I can relate to my brain not being as big as everyone else's. Here, let me give you a proper shout out. How was Gartic phone? How was the Garticing? Here's a dog to celebrate. Everyone, please push the button up in the corner. ASAP, push it right now. Do it or else. Hit the follow button. Welcome in, everyone. I don't know if you can give. Listen, my point system is not as advanced as everyone else's. I have put no effort into it. I don't know if that works. Yeah, you have points. I think you can gamble them somehow. I'm not sure how. But that's how it works. It is not even remotely close to anyone else's. I just enabled. There's like 2 options in Streamlabs. I just put those on. Unfortunately, if you can do that, yeah. If you're a gambling addict, then you can gamble it, but that's about it. Yes, it doesn't even work properly. How does your dog manage to look so polite? Look at him. Look at this. I'm gonna give him a treat. It's doggy treat time. Come on. This. Pum 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 pum. Oh. Ooh. What? Oh. Oh, Frankie. Oh, Frankie. He's probably gonna run away now that he got a treat. Very polite dog. Well, thank you. Nice to be here again. And how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Hope your stream was fabulistic-tastic. And welcome in, everyone. Endaline, video game broadcaster. We're currently playing through Quantum Break. We're at the very, very, very end of the game. Like, literally the last chapter of the game. If you're worried about spoilers, I would recommend you avert your eyes immediately. Just shove your eyes away. Feel free to keep listening. Just don't look would be my suggestion. I would love to recap this game for you, but it would take a giant like one of those cork boards filled with conspiracy lines and stuff like that to even begin to describe the plot of this game. But hello, Sale. Allow me to tell you that it is a game about time travel. So if you feel confused, then you should be confused. Jonathan Doggy, very well trained, 11 out of 10 owner, very bold. Whoa, whoa, I'm bolding. I'm not bold. I'm only bolding. Jesus, what the hell? Oh my god. But yeah, we're really far into the game, so I only give the impression of being bold because of where the headset. Because I'm bolding right at the back of the headset. That's right there in the tag, it doesn't anymore. That revelation that you aren't actually bold shocked me. Well, there you go. Expectations subverted. We are currently in the year 2016. The person that we're playing here is a time traveler. So we've been going through. This board that he's made. These are basically his like time travel plans. Anyway, gotta head out now for spoilers. Yeah, please do. Very bold equals very trained. So this like he traveled back from the year 2016 to 1999, and then he made plans for the future, how to make all his money. So for instance, he made a bunch of money on 9/11 weapons contracts, but there's also stuff in here about like investing into YouTube and Facebook, and we just got to Twitter. I think that's the last thing I read before the raid.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for the follow, Blue Sob. Much appreciated. Where were we? 2011? Or were we here? Oh yeah, WikiLeaks. I forgot the WikiLeaks happened. WikiLeaks was a pretty big deal, huh? Or it was supposed to be. Alan Wake and Saga only had one board. Paul gets like 10, yeah. So we're just going through this. We only have a few boards left. And then something very special is gonna happen. Did they leak the end of time? They should have. So in 2011 we have Occupy Wall Street, we have the Japan tsunami, Arab Springs begins. I forget what Arab Springs is, but that was a bad thing, wasn't it? NASA Curiosity launch. Use Greek crisis to get cheap real estate in Europe. I gotta sneeze. In 2012, Curiosity landing Mars. Oh god. There we go. Final chance to remove Snowden link. What the hell? Snowden? Are we working with Snowden? Dude, imagine being Snowden just being mentioned in this like random ass time travel video game. Shifters emerging before EOT. Is this possible? Must push Striker Tech to prepare. Hatch to India, okay. India power blackoff. Bless? No, bless you, bless you. 2013, okay, we're moving towards the future. Sell Russian stocks. What happened in 2013? Is this before they invaded Ukraine the first time? Prepare for Ebola epidemic. Buy patents. List 3-2. June 6th, Snowden leak. Oh, this was... Okay, we had to break ties before he leaked everything. Gotcha. 2014 was Crimea. Okay. It will probably be mentioned in 2014 then. Artemis vision of Artemis connection to shifters. What does this mean? Artemis? I was just thinking about how Sam Lake and Kojima teaming up would be some crazy stuff. Oh yeah. Dude, I would love that. Oh, please. Kojima and Sam Lake make something together. For the love of everything that's holy. Okay, Ebola was 2014. 15 years in, stay the course, the weight of the world. April 28th, US sanctions Russia. Visions of ET disrupting reality, more frequent without warning, affecting daily activities. Treatment becoming less effective to block these. Start Nepal PR program. For Ukraine, February 2022. Find Artemis. Hatch heading a team to find Artemis. Who's Artemis? Do we know? Sophia Island Labs proceeds. Sickness. Symptoms increasing. Allocate more resources to Sophia. Oh! Oh, is that what that says? Wait, her name isn't Artemis though. It's Emerald. Right? Juggernaut, prototype ready. Sickness, cure, prototype sabotaged. Who's responsible? Possible suspect, Fiona Miller, Trevor something, Chase Lucas. Hydration check, thanks so much. Much appreciated. Hydration, so good. New phase of matter found. Okay, so this is when stuff starts getting a little bit more vague, I guess, because this game was released in 2016, I believe, by the way. So once we get over here, you can see it's very bare. Begin research on Dr. Kim's condition. Use research to develop weapons. Phase 2 complete. All prototypes approved. Revealed CFR. William dies. His death is inevitable. Prepare for this. Mystery woman from EOT is Beth Wilder. Is she connected to Artemis? Second time, machine still exists. Must find essential to maintain control over next steps. Stutter escalation already at 2020 levels. How? Voices getting louder, visions increasing, treatment, okay. And now this is like, we can't predict this. Yeah, gray area. I am the symmetry of fear. I am the weight of the salvation. I am chosen. That's a good quote. Haven't questioned the path. This is our only salvation. Sickness, permanent cure. Symptoms getting worse. Project estimate uncertain. Weapons, vulnerability. Chronon shields. Anti-shifter, weapons delivery. Lifeboat final. Construction complete. Oh, that should have been 2019? Oh, so somehow he thought we had way more time, huh? End of time in 2021. Solution to fracture, earliest estimate delivery 17 subjective years after EOT. Alright. Bye and I will go work. Have fun, Shosho. We're about to watch a TV show. That's right, it's TV show time. Oh, that is problematic. I don't think that's supposed to be happening. Oh yeah, there we go. What does that say? The Riverport Gordon Hotel. The dark place? Yeah, that was weird. That was a glitch, but...
Report. Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left. The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Okay. What does my computer say? Okay, that isn't too long. Mr. Serene, I just heard that you ordered Mr. Hatch arrested. I understand that there appears to be damning evidence against him, but the risk of offering my opinion where it's not wanted. I ask you to reconsider the situation.
Right here. Whenever you're ready.
No. Quiet. As Mr. Hatch has repeatedly said, there are people working against you within Monarch, and I believe he's right. I don't know who they are, obviously, but I believe that Mr. Hatch attempts to expose them have made him a target. I'm sure you can see what I mean. It seems very convenient that just as Mr. Hatch has been trying to convince you that there are people you can't trust in Monarch, your treatment are destroyed, and he is implicated. Looking at this from the POV of an actual traitor, I can't think of a better way to get rid of a threat to strike against you and LA suspicion, all in one bold move. Obviously, sir, I trust your judgment, and I know I have the highest respect for you. I don't mean to second-guess you still. I'm afraid that you are being manipulated. Martin Hatch is not your enemy. Sure. Sure. I feel like these parts of the game are so weird because we know he's a traitor. I think they would work more if we didn't. Oh, okay.
One of my treatments. But it's damaged. Is it safe to use?
Sir? I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap? Another betrayal.
Okay, let's look at two possible
the treatment
futures.
Will make me weak. Is that what they want?
Should I do maintain control or strength this Chrono syndrome? I feel like maintaining control is probably where I'll go, but let's look at both of them, I guess.
I'm not a traitor. We're the same now.
I like that.
And I need your help. I can focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Oh.
He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down.
If I do this, I kill Liam.
Could still work.
Oh.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall. And now, I will assure yours.
My world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Shireen's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. Alright? Joyce fixes the fracture, he fixes the world, and they'll go home happy.
Charlie Wincott. Another weakling. A traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
Oh, this is a hard choice. Oh, God. Shireen holds on to his reasons in the final effort to see his plan through. Shireen stops fighting against Chrono Syndrome. He loses faith in his plan and Monarch. I think, like, I don't wanna kill Action Hero Man. I feel like E has some interesting implications, but I feel like Q is more in line with the character.
Sir?
I'm choosing Q.
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
That is office. Everyone grab your popcorn. I'll get some Pringles. We're about to watch a TV show.
I feel more clear-headed. Calmer. But it won't last. I need to work fast. While I still can. Bradbury swimming pool.
Oh, 72% of people chose this option. Damn. I think we've always voted with the majority. Alright, TV show time.
Paul Serene's become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
The Joyce field could collapse within 8 hours.
He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end. And this is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Amaral.
You're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
I've come to free you, my friend. It's time for you to rejoin the others, to return to the infinite. What was troubling me is who got them into Kim's lab. She paid a visit minutes before the explosion.
Sophia's loyal. If the fracture's happening now, I owe this to her.
Dr. Holden, the protocol's been initiated.
Liam?
Yeah, so I have some information about Warren Hatch.
I want him apprehended immediately.
TV show time. like a skyscraper that's 4 floors? Yeah, it's 25 up there. Oh, maybe that's what you're talking to shortcuts, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, Emerald's back.
Dr. Emerald, are you
Where's
hurt?
Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Ground nap.
Sophia,
You initiated it.
you were right. It was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on without them.
You need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go. Okay?
She doesn't look like a very great
Just
actor,
go, I'll
but
be there.
I guess she gets the job done.
Commander Pierce, prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
Swimming, sir, at a time like this? Oh, it's Tech Man. One last swim, yeah.
Fucking amateurs. Hello, darling. Defense status. Active. What? It's right under me.
It's so weird, the like do.
You owe me one.
I could also open CMD type there. Hello, Phil Spider-Man.
Come on.
I didn't see you up there. How are you doing, buddy?
Pick up. Pick up.
Beth, I don't know if you can hear this,
Oh,
but
type
it's
3,
Fiona.
yeah.
I need your help. Do you copy?
Came for work, nice.
Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
Typing stuff is just so weird. It's like I don't get. I was like, can I pause it? The thing I don't get about the typing stuff in like hacking stuff, especially in new hacker stuff, is like the people making it must know. They must be aware that that's not how it works. So is it just done like that because that's what the general audience thinks hacking looks like? Is that the only reason for it? Because if they did actual hacking, it wouldn't be interesting. It would just be completely not understandable and boring. Is that why they do it? I guess. Is this a FMV game? No, not really. It doesn't really have any FMV parts, but what it does is between every chapter in the game, you make some choices, and then there's a literal TV episode. Like This is gonna be another 20 or 25 plus minutes of like a TV episode.
Beth.
Let me play the game again.
Didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
Well, I hate it. It's great. I love it.
Fiona Miller?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce.
I watch TV shows, so why would I watch
told me
a
you
bad
wanted to
TV show with
Might be
a
the only
game on
ally
the
I
side?
left.
Wait, who said it's a
What
bad
happened?
TV show?
Serene. There wasn't anything I could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now. I need to find something Will called the countermeasure.
I can tell?
12-sided, small, metallic.
I don't think it's been bad. I think it's been pretty
Like a
decent.
soccer ball.
The CFR.
Also, maybe you should
what?
watch TV shows.
The Chronon Field Regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
It's a Windows phone. Maybe you should watch this. Oh, I do on a daily basis.
Just gonna check the catering.
CG buff at 1945, by the way, only shortly after. Yeah, I'm not gonna get those, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm gonna grab some of the rogues so I can be OP. Not a bad idea.
Basement 5.
It looks so goofy. I wasted most of my Onyx buff just running around. I went to 1,000 needles, which took a lot of running. And to get to 1,000 needles, I ran through Stranglethorn to get to Booty Bay. I took the boat over to Ratchet. Still got my buffs on Paladin. Yeah, mine ran out. I got to use it for a little bit though. My life goal isn't even done. Somewhere I got some stuff I need to do in Altica Mountains, maybe Prefecture Scotland. Very cool. Science music, I like it. Very decent. This kind of gives off like Resident Evil vibes for me. Very Philip Glass. What has Philip Glass done? This gives me like really hard Resident Evil vibes. Like just replace the Monarch thing with a umbrella. This could be the intro to like a Resident Evil movie.
We need to talk. Look, I was wrong, okay? Jack Joyce, he can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR's what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
But I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Just, if you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not
these people
the...
down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
Is the point of the CFR that lets you time travel without the time travel machine?
Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
So that means you can time travel to any point, even the point where a CFR isn't?
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
I don't know, some event we've heard about that has to happen.
So, what's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Liam, what are you doing? You have to stop!
Dude, they had to replace that when they drove out. Remember he broke the same thing when they drove out of there? And now he broke it on the way in.
Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch.
Come on! I like when Special Forces soldiers are just really incompetent at their jobs. Just really mega incompetent.
Jack,
Man's
you know
got
where the
aimbot,
CFR
yeah.
is.
Jack, it's Charlie. Listen, it's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my...
I just like the narratively. Those people are supposed to be the people that are supposed to save humanity. They're supposed to be like giga, ultra trained Omega soldiers. And their strategy for taking someone out is running down the stairs towards them. Like, all they would have taken as one of those people, just like lying down on top of that stairs or something, he would have had no chance. He would have just been dead. But now let's just waltz down the stairs towards him. I like that his wife too was freaking out about in the last episode. She was freaking out about him killing one person, and now she just saw him like giga murder like 6 people. The helmets can't even take a 9mm. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that too. Like, it's okay though. I mean, it's not supposed to be that serious.
Instructions exactly. Jack.
I feel like those helmets are pretty useless if they can't take a 9mm bullet. They're mostly for show.
Jack. No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait!
I need to finish this.
Most shows don't get like
but I'm the one that should go.
Action correct though,
The
so
CFR
I'm not gonna
defenses.
rate him too
There's no
hard.
way he's gonna be able to get past them alone.
Judge him
I'm
too
the
hard, I
only
mean.
one. I mean, you belong down here.
You belong in the
You actually
museum.
be useful. I'm dead weight.
Amazing!
I'm a glorified locksmith. Why don't you let somebody else be the hero?
Thank you, LunaCat201 for the follow. Much appreciated. I gotta be real quick, everyone. So enjoy some clips while I go grab some food. Perfect food timing. I'll be BRB. Feel free to follow if you're not already following. You can join the. Oh boy. Oh, that felt good. So after you're done with this end, you're going to replay it with grounded plus permadeath. That would be the longest playthrough known to mankind. But yes, once we reach 522 subscribers, we are going to do that. Oh, he stole it! He stole it. Thank you. Passes? Oh, fuck. Just the most aggressive dog. You're just like, you hold the treat out and it just takes your finger as well. What's up, Koodles? How are you doing? My all-time favorite 10 out of 10 Stardew Valley streamer. Full-time Stardew Valley streamer, everyone. Enough, Liara, you dumb blue bitch. You better listen to Ashley, the superior human. Aliens. Alright, so this is what we call a jump scare door, because what happens is when we step through this, there's going to be a dude straight to the left here that's going to jump scare us. Hi, Anthony? Anthony? Hi, Anthony? Oh my god, look at the little puppy. That's adorable. She's leaving the nest at last, and I couldn't be happy for her. All I can do now is pray and hope for the best, and I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Surge Knight. I think it's locked up in prison. Talking shungite. Anyway, it's a 2 billion year old like rock. Stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of this stuff. Put them around the La Casa. Little pyramids, stuff like that. Is that the dock? Yeah, it might be. It might be. What could this possibly do? Oh, okay. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. Make it stop. What is it doing? Just go up. Oh god, this is terrible. Oh, that was... No.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Gosh darn it. And a space racist? Oh, hell yeah. Through the glass. Amazing. Click it. We're already done with all the Stuart Minsky. Porn. Porn? 32, bravo. Yes! Yes! Oh, there's stuff on the table back there. God damn it. Alright. To sleep with you. I've been caught. Sleep well. Hydration check. Thank you so much. A little bit late, but my sleep schedule also fucked. I kind of screwed my sleep schedule up yesterday, but then or today I guess, but then I kind of turned it around again. I just slept for like 5 hours. But hey, I got food now. Perfect timing, because I can eat food while we watch this.
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
What a line. IT people all around the country. Rejoice.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
Everyone needs IT, Charlie.
I know.
He is IT man. Assistant printer type. I hate. I'm a real big stickler for like choreography in fighting stuff in movies and shows and stuff. Absolutely, a lot of this stuff I can look past. Absolutely despise when people break people's necks like that. It's so stupid and unrealistic. It's so hard to break someone's neck. You're not just gonna grab someone's head and like twist it slightly, and they're just gonna fall over dead. Even if you try to break their neck like that, they would probably die instantly either. Just don't do it.
Do you know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want. You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine. We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on. But not if the CFR goes unprotected.
CFR?
It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed. You could keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you. So I could take her with me. She'll survive.
Liam, what is he talking about?
And think of what happens if we're down.
Honey, let me explain real quick. So you see, in 2016, this year, just about 25 hours ago, my boss travels forwards in time, and he saw something there, right? And basically, from there on, he traveled back to 1999.
They're unprotected. None of us are
And there's this
saved.
guy named Jack Joyce. Okay, howdy, sure.
I need you to go with him. He's gonna take you to the lifeboat. I'll find you when it's over. Go. Emily, go. Go with him.
I thought he was heading to the swimming pool, though.
The top of Monarch Tower. You'll find the CFR in a striker suit. That's all you'll need. What your husband's doing for you. It's admirable.
Don't be a bad guy, Serene. You've been pretty decent so far. A little bit bad, but like...
I thought I knew who he was.
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
My friends, we've changed things. The world, the universe. We're the first beings powerful enough to undo the very fabric that we're part of. And now, we must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. You've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind. To change history, to make history. Right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be with you. But I know that you will succeed.
What's the leadership structure like? Who's gonna lead them then? Like, who's in charge then? Did they put anyone in charge? Good time. Okay, thanks, bye. I would have so little faith in this mission success if the guy responsible for putting it all together at the last month was like, oh yeah, but by the way, I'm not gonna be here. I'm just gonna be somewhere else, and you guys can do it though. I forget that. Oh. Six. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. 6 up for that. Yeah. Up for that.
Joyce, CFR defenses are down. It's all you. You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
I can't! I can't, Liam!
Get the fuck away!
Mark!
Get away!
Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me. Once and for all. You're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona. And she believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too. Think about it. Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and kill me.
He's going to.
It's not gonna make a fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we have...
Oh! Unexpected! Very unexpected.
Your perceptions, Liam, they're off. This world you know?
Let's go coming in hot, hell yeah.
This world is ending.
You dead? Well.
But one world's end is merely another's beginning.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with Miss Raj. There was gonna be some dimension type crap.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
Oh, right in the eye. I still have like 5 minutes of food left, so balance this. Right into Hanch. Oh god, that's the end of the episode. Gosh darn it. Gosh dingity darn it, I'm still eating food. Okay, listen, I have like 5 minutes of food left. Let's just watch some Lockpicking Lawyer for 5 minutes. This is the Lockpicking Lawyer. Or we could go watch some art on Twitch. That's always been a favorite pastime of mine. We could go watch a little bit of Twitch art. We could watch someone draw something on Twitch. First NES lock. Got time for like 2 videos probably before I finish eating. Before we finish up the game, I just want some like good ones. Ranking dimple locks with covered companion. I already looked at this one. Oh, that's 6 months ago. I'm really far back, huh? Oh, idiotic design. Sure. Is it allowed to watch Twitch on Twitch? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I have to mark my stream as not safe for work if I want to monitor it. Which I don't think a lot of streamers are doing.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is an interesting old lock sent in by Norman Caruso, the creator of the Game
just watching this until I finish
YouTube
eating, so.
channel. It's called the Homework First Video Game Lock, and it appears to be a collaboration with Master Lock, intended to prevent a game cartridge from being inserted, or for that matter, removed from an NES console.
Okay.
At least you can't do it without the correct combination. Essentially, this is a very early form of parental control. I was surprised to learn that this lock cost about $20, which is absurd when you consider that the NES itself was only $90. Now, as you might imagine, this master lock mechanism is pretty easy to defeat, and I'll show you how in just a moment. Normally, I would change the combination first, but there's no good way to do that without me seeing the new combination. So I asked Mrs. Lockpicking Lawyer to change it for me. You'll have to take my word on that. So
I don't trust that for a second.
To open this up. I'm going to push up on the mechanism and then just turn these wheels until it clicks into position. There we go.
There's some like 40-year-old dude out there who's just like beating himself in the head right now because his parents use this on him.
Okay, as you can see, that was pretty easy.
The God of War Odyssey was quite fun, especially for old fans who have played the OG games. It's so nice epilogue for Ragnarok. Bonus points if you like roguelikes. Okay. Have you have you finished it? Like, how much time did it take you?
Easy. All right, folks. Obviously, this lock provides very little security, given that you can decode it almost as fast as someone with the combination could open it. And I strongly suspect that kids back then probably would have figured that out. In any case, that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, please put them below. If you like this video and would like to see more like it, this is the Lockpicking Lawyer,
and we're gonna play.
Sometimes I see a design flaw so egregious and thoroughly boneheaded that the most logical explanation...
Don't tell me it's behind this thing. Don't tell me it's behind this thing.
...is that they did it on purpose. And I think once you see the security flaw in this Costway brand fingerprint safe, you'll wonder how it ever made it to production. Now, like many of these electronic safes, this has a mechanical backup cylinder hidden behind this magnetic nameplate. Now, we could pick this open with my Covert Instruments tubular lockpick, But then I discovered there is a gap in between the face of the lock and the door of the safe. In fact, a gap so big that I can slip this slightly bent pick into it and toggle the locking mechanism. Let me show you how that's done. This is currently locked. Just going to reach in and push down, and just that quickly we got it open. Let's do that one more time so you can see it was not a fluke. Okay, that's obviously a big problem because pretty much anything thin and rigid will open this up.
Oh,
Chances
yeah.
are you have something in your trash
yeah.
right now that'll work.
Yes.
I know I certainly did. I went into my trash to get this old orange juice carton and cut a little strip from the side. Here we're going to use it to open the safe. Just that quickly. And I'm also going to try a little bit of Red Bull can. Once again, this is locked. And I'm just going to push down.
How can it be that easy?
Okay, now that you can see this exploit does work, I'm going to take it apart and show you.
I'm not editing. It was bigger than I thought. Also, story which I wasn't expecting. It took me 6 hours to do the story on normal difficulty. Okay, so probably like 2 streams from here or something. That sounds cool. We're definitely gonna do like a DLC month at some point, I guess, where we just play through a bunch of DLCs for things. We have the rest of the Golden Idol DLC we have to play through. Final Fantasy, God of War, Alan Wake. We gotta play through Alan Wake again. Because they released the Alan Wake New Game Plus mode, which apparently changes the game a lot, so that's a thing people can look forward to.
Reiterate, the entire town now seems to be a disaster area, and while authorities and relief workers from Monarch are redoubling their efforts, it seems everybody's working at capacity. And
Time was broken. Working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos. The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside Monarch Tower. The countermeasure.
The CFR, as Monarch knew it. The key to the lifeboat protocol. Monarch's survival plan.
But
that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
Alright, we're in the finishing stretches, everyone. Ooh. Let's quickly look at this, and then open diaries. It's serene, alright.
It's only a matter of time before the sickness takes over. I've delayed the inevitable, taken the final treatment to reach the clarity necessary for my final actions. All I've built, everything I've done here, it can't be for nothing. The lifeboat cannot function without the CFR, the countermeasure. I've had a vision. I've seen Jack at the swimming pool holding the device. That's where I meant to stop him. That's where I must go. That's where this ends. I ordered Liam Burke to guard the CFR chamber. I know he won't succeed, but at the very least he'll slow Jack down, make sure he comes out hurting. Now I have to finish the job. Know that everything I have done was necessary to assure our survival. Every life lost was in the service of our future. My fight ends today, but Monarch's has just begun. The end of time cannot be prevented, but it can be endured. We will survive. We will survive.
On Beth's thoughts before she goes to meet her destiny.
July 4th, 2010. I've spent years in denial.
Denial?
About what I saw. About its inevitability.
The end of time. I wanted to believe maybe Jack was right. Maybe all this could be undone.
I'm
Erased.
coming undone.
I looked for proof. A loophole. Something. Jack's parents died in a car crash. 1999. I thought, maybe if I could stop it from ever happening, if that were possible, then I failed. I failed every time. Every time I tried to make things right. This is our destiny. The good and the bad, intrinsically tied to this path. It can't be bent. It can't be broken.
Oh yeah? Then why is his name Tim Breaker, huh?
Or fail. It still comes.
I read that Alan
I
Wake 2
see
just started
every
installing
night
it
in
on
my
Epic.
dreams. Scraping away at my mind.
Did you play it on Epic initially or on the PlayStation?
The end of time is coming.
I don't remember if you said
And the
already.
only way I've been able to keep sane is by focusing on the present. What's here? Now.
PC, okay.
In front of me. But today. Today's different.
Today it's gonna be the day, but I thought, but I
My whole life I've had a mission. I'm gonna see it through. Even if there's no hope. Even if we fail. This is what I was meant to do. And I know what happens next. This will be my final entry.
I would love for it to be the fact that Quantum Break is like what initiates the entire like Remedy-verse. That could be interesting. And I guess there's a lot of potential for that. Because there's some characters there that show up in the Remedy-verse later, right? Like whatever happens at the end of this game is what sets the that's what makes the world so weird in the Remedy-verse. And that's what kind of sets the like tone for the future. And that's why, like, you have Jesse Faden there, Beth, but she's a different person because she grew up under like different as a different person because of whatever happens at the end here, right? That could be cool.
Christ!
And we're gonna play through. We're definitely playing through New Game Plus on stream, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna play through it on like the hardest difficulty or whatever, but. Take this, bitch.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah! Ow! What the hell? Oh, that broke really fast. Oh. Now, I don't know if I want to play through on the hardest difficulty or not. I think that could be a lot of fun. But I don't know if I'm like that type of player for survival horror games. I feel like it might just frustrate me. Oh, it's alive. What the hell? What was that? Cancel my PS Plus now. I finally get to play all the crap I bought but couldn't play because my broken mind felt obligated to max the value of my subscription. Oh, that's bad. Use your ability. I mean, that sounds nice. Do you have any idea what you're gonna be playing first?
Now, where do they keep the countermeasure? Shouldn't be too hard to find. It's the biggest damn building in Riverport.
Stable, a last session and 1 point-and-click game left for us of exploring next week. I think I'm doing chill Bloodborne run played over the Christmas weekend. I don't know about the chill part, but how do point-and-click games work on PlayStation?
Solutions who are responding to the crisis, but I can't do this. This isn't worth it.
Or we're just kind of talking about like the style. Style, yeah. I completely get what you mean. That's what I assume.
Jack, I hope you can hear me.
Tales Noir. Tales Noir. I see anime. I said giant bear. Tales. Is it not the anime game? Oh, yeah, probably. I was like, this doesn't look very point and clicky to me, but I guess maybe. Oh, yeah, it's Tales. I think Tales is the right one. Because this strange that there are two games with these names, but this is Tales Noir. And I was like, oh, I mean, this was kind of cool, I guess. I like this image, but then this is Tales Noir. This is really cool, though. I was just looking at this thing like, I mean, hey, it doesn't look like a point-and-click game to me, but maybe I'm just like not getting it. Dude, what's the odds of that? Why are the two games called basically the exact same thing, but they're like vastly different styles?
Fiona? Is that you?
Yes. I wasn't sure if I could make this work. Listen, the CFR, it's not easy to reach, but you can access it from Serene's office. A friend of mine has unlocked the CFR chamber, but the rest of the place is still in lockdown. I think I could help you with that. Like this.
I guess you can.
Serene isn't in the building anymore, so maybe you don't have to run into him.
Like Exodus, oh yeah. If it's good, I will probably request it. I like your Monkey Island playthrough. Thank you. Hey, you can also just put it on the recommend list, and I might just play it voluntarily. To be clear, I do sometimes do that. Archie.
The hell's that even mean?
Archie.
Poor bastard doesn't know anything about the train crash. Hope he doesn't have a heart attack when time resumes.
Welcome to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions. This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in the Riverport skyline. incorporating an unprecedented level of automation designed with both comfort and security in mind, complete with a zero-carbon footprint. The building provides a safe and environmentally friendly workplace for thousands of Monarch employees. Monarch Solutions. All we think about is the future.
Did I shoot this bull,
Zero
sir?
carbon footprint. Well, in that case, I'm sure you're all cool.
Oh.
Mr. Hatch! I thought you... They said you're dead.
They are confused about a great many things. I have a little job for you.
But I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Yes, of course.
I can do a slide finish actually on 80. 80. Because I was watching Ducky stream Alan Wake 2 yesterday. Hey! Nice face, bitch! What the hell?
Right. Paul's office.
Oh, this guy's gonna have a bad wake up, huh? What the hell? Oh, it's a helicopter. Oh, what the hell? Where are these guys coming from? Attention!
Alright, how am I getting to
The
Paul's
lifeboat
office?
security protocols are now in full effect. Our surproofing has failed and we have reports of shifters in the building. You all know the drill. We have trained for this. Do not approach shifters alone. Remember that they are not restricted by the physical space in the same way we are. Deploy dampeners and watch your backs. Work in teams, remember your tactics, maintain your distance, don't take any unnecessary chances. Comms are unreliable due to stutters, so pass the word to others. And take advantage of stutter collapses to communicate as effectively as you can. We are attempting to repair the stutter proofing as quickly as possible, but be advised that compared to our earlier timeline, which gave us years more to prepare, we are now on the verge of final zero state, and every single stutter encounter is more and more likely to be the one that never ends. That means our priorities have changed. The lifeboat protocol is in full effect, and ensuring its success is our only objective, whether the opposition is shifters, Jack Joyce, or anybody else. It's vital that we all remember our training. If we do things right, we will make it out of this, and we will make our way into the lifeboat. Good luck and make me proud.
I really don't want to go outside. Just going crazy.
There's no way for them to understand what's happening.
Dude, I love that so much. Oh boy. Luther Talbot. Hey Pablo, I think it's getting close. You better get your ass to a stutter-proof area. I still can't believe this is real. But you've seen what it's like out there. Half the world is going to shit. Just glad we're in here. I don't know how's it all gonna play out, but at least this way we get a chance. Maybe we can fix things later. I bet those science guys can work it out, right? And hey, if it's that Jack Joyce asshole, just run, dude, okay? I was talking to Clarice and I didn't realize this before. I thought he was just sneaky or lucky or something. But I saw some battle reports from the field, and he's just a machine. Fucker just shoots his way through everything we throw his way. I know this place is safe, but I figure he'll show up sooner or later. I heard he's got some personal beef with Serene. So when he comes, you better stay out of his way. Let the jarheads handle that, if they can. If Joyce is coming after Serene, he's gonna be pretty mad when he finds out about the boss took a chopper out. You hear anything about that? What the fuck was that about? So it could get pretty ugly. See you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, man. LT. 4 out of 18 narrative objects? Jesus. I read this already? Alright, let's get stuck, same as everything else, just performance, okay. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Archie, repetition is the mother of learning. Hard to run out of finished sayings, hard to think of more. Archie seems to have an endless array of them, so I'm sure you can figure it out.
I was getting closer to the countermeasure. Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed.
Are they fighting?
That's why he used the countermeasure,
troopers?
the CFR, to create the lifeboat.
Oh, they are. Oh, that's not good.
What the fuck is that? Man.
Uh-oh. That's gonna be interesting to fight. Martin Hatch has been detained, and his authority over Monarch Solution and its employees, along with his security clearance, has been rescinded. I want a full security team watching him at all times. He's not to be given access to any computer systems or communication. Don't talk to him, and don't allow him to talk to anybody. Lock him down and keep him locked down. If he attempts to escape, shoot to kill. I'll deal with him when I'm done with the present crisis. An hour to the snout? That's what we in the industry call a boss fight, Jack.
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
What are those pieces of string? It has to be said that, you know, this game is pretty flawed, I would say. It's definitely not my favorite Remedy game, and it certainly has a lot of problems. But it has to be said that it's a very, like, aesthetically well made and very well thought out. Everything feels very intentional in it. Like, these scenes are very good, and they've had a lot of these really, really good scenes where just, like, a lot of things going on, the way things look, the way they feel. It's absolutely excellent. Oh.
Mr. Hack, sir, I mean, if I deactivate the stutter-proofing system, won't that, if time stops again, then the building will be...
Let me worry about that.
It's just that I'm really not sure this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, sir. I'll do it.
See that you do.
See that you do.
Fiona, can you get this door open for me?
I think so. Sorry, this isn't quite my forte. I know a guy who would do this in his sleep, but he's about as dependable as... Oh, never mind, that's it. Be careful. They'll come.
Uh-oh. Are they looking for me, or are they finding something else? Ah, not my problem. Hey, asshole! Yeah! Yes! Yes! Anyone else? Oh, that's not good. That's bad. That is big bad. Two of them at the same time? Sure, I can do it. You just gotta have faith. You gotta have faith to face your faith. I don't even know these are like hitting properly. They're actually messed up with the time juice, so I can't even tell what's going on. Oh, that's bad. I think that was a little scuffed. Yeah, I mean... Oh, what the hell's happening? Dude, that was crazy. Spicy in my nacy. There we go, one down, I think. Oh, I have to reload. I'm reloading. No! There we go.
I gotta get the countermeasure.
Thursday's here, were you streaming the we're streaming from the art category until like 5 minutes ago? No, we got a big raid from Nate today. We got a big Nate raid. I am going to be streaming art next stream though. As I said, we're going to be doing I'm going to be painting my penis as the Eiffel Tower on the next stream. So that's going to be kind of fun, I think. I look forward to that.
The Monarch PR machine was going strong. The public believed that they were doing what the police force couldn't. Protecting them from a terrorist threat.
Also, hello, sir. How are you doing? Just a time to protect Enda from getting banned for giving Jace's birthday present. Yeah. Monarch Solutions respond to tragedy. No public aggression. Contain, bury, spin everything. Friendly, safe. Control. Mayor report. Okay. Note: Jack Joyce should be a clear later addition on the board. See Charlie Winsco for details. Flood the social network speed aside with new narrative. Doing good, doing a little packing. Oh, okay. I get it. Doing a little packing, huh? A lot of people are really like giga freaking out about the TOS change, and while I think maybe Twitch need to be a little bit better with their solution, I honestly don't care much. iServ's package, yeah.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a temporary misunderstanding.
Alim, did you hear that Hatch is out? I don't know exactly what went down, but Holden from Acquisition says Hatch did something to really piss off Serene. Maybe something that involved blowing something up on the island? I don't know, and frankly, I don't know if Holden did either. It all sounds pretty crazy by Monarch standards. Anyway, Holden says Hatch got escorted out of his office by a whole bunch of armed security guys. I meant that, I mean, that wasn't a security will escort you out of the building situation. Holden said it was for real. So I guess that guy's done. Good riddance. Maybe now we can get some work done with him, without him Darth Vadering the crap out of us. That guy's always creeped me out. Oh, I had another thing too. You were right, Dr. Emerald came back. I was sure Joyce would just kill her, but nope, she made it back alive. Anyway, glad I was wrong about that one. She's cool people. She picked a good time to come back too. Things are getting really bad outside. It's really starting to dawn on me. We're really lucky to be in here, instead of stuck out there in all that craziness. They said there's planes coming down from the sky now. Crazy. Let me know you're okay, Alim. Won't someone think of the children? It feels a little bit weird when you think about some of the games you can play on Twitch, where I can play a game like Mortal Kombat where I like dick punch a dude so his balls shoot into his mouth and he coughs them out, and then I pull his eyes out and I stuff the balls into them. And then it's like, no one bats an eye, and then it's like one boob, and people are like, oh my god, the children! Oh my god! I don't know. I think Twitch needs to take steps to make sure that the stuff happening in the art category right now isn't like easily accessible by anyone. I think you should have to log in to see it, and I think you should have to like go to like a not safe for work art category or something for it. But Aspen had an okay take that Twitch was never a good space for children. Oh, Aspen got morally lucky on this one. Damn. This is a good one for him to be morally lucky on. That makes me happy. I'm glad he chose to be morally lucky on this one. Oh, I forgot you can do this. What are you pointing at, buddy? Over there? Children are closer related to balls than to boobs. Children and boobs together is the most unnatural thing ever.
Fiona.
True.
I'm trying to get to the sky bridge.
True.
Sky bridge. You're marketing right now.
That's true.
Okay.
I mean, can't. That's just a fact.
Hey, Jack. Be careful.
What is this emote supposed to be? I'm trying to like look at it. What am I looking at with this emote? Is it pointing behind it? Is it it's like pointing at something like, hey, like that basically?
Something really weird going on in this building.
Monarch was scrambling. Paul's empire was falling apart all around me.
That's a bird pointing out.
I'd
And
never
then it's
seen
like pointing
anything like
behind it.
But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years. He didn't do a very good job.
New Microsoft Lumia 950 XL with Windows 10. Microsoft helped make this game, by the way, if anyone was curious. If you were confused. I think the fact that, you know, me as a regular person who has not opted into any not safe for work content, the fact that if I open the art category right now, I just see like a giant furry dick, I think that's a little bit too much. But I don't care about that being on the platform if it's, you know, properly, if it requires proper steps to get to it. It probably shouldn't show up in categories at all, honestly. It should just be like a follower only thing.
Holy shit.
It's also weird from the perspective of like, does anyone know if like content restrictions update after you update them yourself? Like right now I can edit my stream, right? And I can go in and I can add like the not safe for work tag over whatever. The content label. I could go in, I could just manually add like the nudity thing, whatever, sexual themes thing. But with that, would that automatically update it for you guys, or is it like, let's say I was an artist right now, and I'm like doing like regular painting, and then I'm like, oh, time to turn this into giga porn, and I go and change my thing. Would that like boot people out, or a little bit weird? Hell yeah, dude! I love giga porn. Well, Serp thinks that this is a great change because now Forsen can look at all the horse sticks that he wants without getting banned, right?
Yeah.
As long as it's an artistic horse stick. Corona particle, relative energy. Also low MC. And a low sun, I don't think I said hello to you. no. Oh, okay. Hey Sophia, still haven't heard from you about my screenplay. I know you're busy with all your work, but this is really taking off in a big way, so let's try to get going on it, okay? I know this is gonna be huge, so I just went ahead and mortgaged my house to make this thing a reality. It's my dream, and I'm gonna follow my dream. And once I get the... Oh! That was from the show! Kickstarter going, this thing's gonna pay me back for the mortgage, so no problem. Already shot a promo thing for the Kickstarter campaign, let me know what you think. I'm gonna star in it, but I've got a really cool part for you too if you want it. You'd be perfect for it. Also, like I said, I'm gonna need that science feedback stuff soon. Let me know ASAP. This is him in his movie, of course. That's the time knife. Nice. I like that. Everyone liked that. Oh,
they have a time machine here?
Shit. You know about that.
This is where they brought the university core.
You know about that.
This is Paul's machine. Looks like they have it on the top floor.
Personally, that CFR chamber is secure. Okay. You already knew about that, bro. You already heard about that. Why are you acting surprised? Why are you acting surprised? Sir, I know you won't have a chance to read this email until you return to HQ, but I've turned this over in my head repeatedly and see no other option than to let you know what I have done. I've dedicated the stutter proofing at the I've deactivated the stutter proofing at the building. Admin has access and I used it, but I want you to know I did it under tremendous duress. Martin Nash left me no choice. He threatened my family and I didn't know what else to do. I still don't know, I still don't. I know there are shifters out there. The stutter proofing is gone and I don't have a chronon harness, so technically I'm safe. The shifters only exist in stutters, and when one of those hits, I freeze, just like the rest of the world. So whatever happens during the stutter, I'm safe, barring some kind of desynchronization-related accident. What that means, though, is that one blink, I'm here, and the next one, there's 2 dead strikers on the floor, dead because of me. The blood all over me, from nowhere. I'm looking at them right now, typing this on my phone. I can smell all the blood and I don't know, ozone, I guess, and smoke. Their gears sparking. They'd be alive if I hadn't. I'm sorry, I think I'm hyperventilating. I don't know if I can hold it together much longer. I don't know why Hatch wanted this to happen, but he did. I think he wants the CFR for some reason. You can't trust that fucker, sir. I know you're close, but I think he's as evil as they come. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses. I know I fucked up. I don't know how to deal with this. I have always respected your drive and dedication. You have no idea, but I don't have those things. I'm just an engineer. This is just too much for me. If you come back and fix things, please look after my family. They didn't have anything to do with this. Bernard Riker, Senior Chronon Tech. Bernard? Nerd! Wait, could I have looked into this room? Did I miss something? Let's go look real quick. Nerd! No, okay. Now this guy's got destroyed. It's at moments like this that I'm glad that I'm the main character. I think it's on the other side of the wall. No, I'm the main character. Hello, Jace. Oh, that's a shifter. Oh. We got lucky. What was fracture ended?
What the fuck was that thing?
We got giga lucky.
personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels. There appears to be a train crashed into the building. The situation is under control.
That happens.
All
It
personnel
happens.
should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat, remain in secured areas.
Another door I need help with, Fiona.
Serene's office. Good. Just a second. This one's a little tricky. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber, and there's going to be a pretty dangerous guy there guarding. Got it. Just be careful, okay?
Sure.
Paul was already gone, but he left behind the one thing I needed.
Oh, so much reading. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I've left this message here for you to find so that soon, when the time comes and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open and with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets, and the only thing I choose to omit are the ones that you, in your current limited state, would not be able to grasp, no matter how hard I try to make you understand. I have walked down the same path you are on now, once from your perspective a long time ago, although time no longer has such meaning to me. I too came in contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one in a cave. Oh, this is Hatch? It should come as no surprise, really, that such things exist. Much like natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as they are now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa, after all. At Oklo, Africa. After all, the Mayor Joyce Field has its irregularities. I too became chronon active. I too developed chronon syndrome. And in time, I too lost control, became a shifter. Became at once everything and nothing. Was everywhere and nowhere. Died countless deaths and was still alive. My every probability, every possibility happening at once. I promised I would not lie, and thus I tell you. The noise and the pain and the rage were more than anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare. Different versions of certain key moments in my life that I found myself reliving again and again, trying to make things right, like a puzzle. On and on and on. I'm convinced that the stutters and the end of time saved me. For those were the only places, the only times where I could even briefly stop and rest and slowly find focus and control again, and ultimately master this state. Not emerge from it, not to be cured, not to go back to what it was before, for there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. Yeah, this is Mr. Door from Alan Wake 2. It's literally just describing Mr. Door right now. My perception is altered like that of someone who has seen a perceptual illusion and discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings. We only play with just one piece, on just one square on an endless chessboard, just one life, one timeline, in an infinite multiverse of possibilities. Am I an exception? The only one who has found his way to the other side? Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before a stutter collapse? There are other shifters, your best friend who is now your mortal enemy, Dr. Kim, others, some of whom you know. It doesn't matter who. You, your best friend who is now your mortal enemy? Okay, so okay. Because they're gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were. Just as I am not who I was before. I have done my part in helping you all achieve this state. If time is an ocean with a frozen surface, then the stutters and the end of time are holes in that ice. Opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan. It's already in motion. But it would be futile to try to explain it to you. Like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see 1. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humanity even as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible. I stand in between. I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I am something smaller, a hatch. There you go. There's our connection. Vote to skip, untitled note, that's a fucking book. Life goes on and on and on and on. I don't see myself as a gate, I remain humble. I'm something smaller, a hatch. Oh, dude. There's a very clear implication here that Mr. Hatch has evolved from a hatch to a door. That's cool. That's actually really, really, really cool. A door, you could say. No, he's not Mr. Hatch anymore. Now he's Mr. Door. Like that's a specific thing here, right? He doesn't see himself as a gate. He's humble, so he's a hatch. He's something smaller than a gate. But now he's not in Alan Wake 2. He's not feeling so humble anymore. Maybe he's Mr. Hatchy Man. I did it. I almost did my thing. I mean, I wrote it, but I think I need to proofread it. Yeah, that's awesome, Linz. Great work. Oh, please let me go explore. It's a very poor Japanese.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games.
Nihongo
I'm here for what you stole.
Yosu.
Yes,
My
of course.
ass.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
This is Salmon, nice. I like how they're both on their stupid ass Windows phones. I feel like Lynn is preying on my inability to read Japanese to talk about my ass. Here?
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard.
Santa's currently located in Jesus' spot, yeah?
That was just a couple of minutes between stutters.
He doesn't have to be there though, he
The
could move.
countermeasure was Paul's prize.
Someone could pay to have him
Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
Clarice, as you know, I have a mission to embark on, so I'll try to be brief. I've initiated the lifeboat protocol over Martin's objections. Given how things have developed since then, I'm glad I did. I don't fully understand Martin's motives, but it's obvious he's moving against me, and against the entire survival plan itself. I know you have worked closely with him, and I know that this must come as a shock. It's also alarming that in evading capture, Martin took out an entire security team. For an unarmed man who's since been not combat trained, that should be impossible. Obviously, this is highly alarming news. I don't know if he had help or if there's even more to Martin than we have come to suspect. But he has had free reign over this company for a long time, and is extremely resourceful and persuasive. It's not clear to me who I can trust at this point. But I know I can depend on you. I trust that you will see things through in my absence and ensure that stutter-proofing stays on. In particular, I would appreciate if you would ensure that Dr. Amaral stays safe in the lifeboat. She's been through a lot during the past 24 hours, and she still managed to make her way back to us and bring vital intel. Thank you for your loyal services, Clarice. It has always been appreciated. Paul. Paul. It is me, Paul.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So is everybody else's.
Dude, I hate Epic so much. Oh, I would love to sit down with the people that designed this game and just ask them about this stuff, like what the thought process was. I'm really curious. Like, I'm genuinely curious. How many people do you think have read this note? Like 2% of the player base? Paul, we now have finalized the plans for acquiring and transporting the time machine core from the university lab. Your instructions are quite clear. We won't actually move in until your younger self has entered the machine, and the men will try to take the Joyces alive, with understanding that Jack Joyce in particular could be a threat, and neither can be allowed to escape under any circumstances. I'm still quite uncomfortable with all this, Paul. I understand your reasoning, and I know the stakes are high, but I don't want to see anybody hurt. It's antithetical to my role as a scientist, and I wish you'd reconsider. Surely there are better ways to resolve this. Moral implications aside, the loss of Dr. Joyce's expertise alone would be a great blow. If everything goes smoothly and quietly, we will transport the core directly to Monarch Towers via grounded route. If there's commotion and it seems there's any risk of detection, we'll instead airlift the core to our dry dock operation and then move it discreetly from there to HQ. The construction of the new time machine frame at the top of Monarch Tower has been finished since last year. Once we have received the core, it will be installed into the time machine per your orders. I know you don't intend to use it, but even with its limitation, the nature of the time travel imposes on us, I have to say it seems like a great waste to not take advantage of such a resource, both from a strategic and scientific point of view. Lore masters, yeah. It's just so much, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not like a small little log where it's like a little email correspondence. It's like a small novel. Sophia, I understand why you would feel that way, but this isn't something I take lightly. It's my experience that time travel only complicates things, and while my own trip through time has given us great opportunities, it also set me on this path. I want to control it, not use it. That said, I want to have the machine ready to use for emergencies. My foreknowledge of the future events will end very soon, and it might prove to be useful to have the option of obtaining more detailed information from the future. Obviously, given the furthest you could go back is the machine's activation at the university, visiting the past seems fairly useless. Also ensures that the machine is heavily guarded at all times. Nobody's allowed to operate the machine besides myself, and I want the corridor to remain undeployed unless I give specific orders to the contrary. As for the Joyce brothers, I intend to give William the option of joining us, if possible, but I know him. He's a very stubborn and unstable man, and I don't know if he could ever trust him. I don't need to remind you that he built in that Regulus workshop with very limited resources a device that broke the local physics at Ground Zero and caused my Chronon syndrome. I don't intend to give him a chance to show us what else he could do if he decides that we're a target. That, along with the visions I've seen, there are certain sentimental reasons that make me wish I could let William live, but I doubt that he makes it possible for us. As for Jack, I'm not too worried about him. It took me a long time to master my abilities, but Jack shouldn't have been a major problem unless he manages to use stutters to escape the area. Luckily, stutters should be very rare in these early stages of the fracture. Still, I've come too far to take any chances. I'd prefer to take him alive, but nothing can be allowed to put our plan at risk. I'm sorry to have involved you in something like this. I know it's not what you signed up for, and as I said, I don't expect you to be personally involved with that particular part of the operation in any way. I'm not particularly happy about this part myself, and I wish I had better options. But our circumstances are as they are, and I have come too far to falter now. I hope you understand. Paul. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to add to your burden. I know that these are hard decisions, and you can count on us to proceed as planned. I know you're exceptionally busy now that the time is almost upon us, but I was hoping you'd have time for dinner. Sophia, please update me on our progress with the time machine core relocation. Where are we on this? Paul, don't worry about it. We're on schedule. Your time machine core from the university has been transported to the HQ and is currently being installed into the new time machine frame we built for it. You will have direct access to it from the CFR chamber as requested. And no, before you ask, you can't actually access the CFR chamber from the time machine. The elevator can only be activated from within the chamber, so no one working on the machine can get to the CFR. I thought you'd appreciate that layer of added security. I know how important it is to keep the CFR safe. Okay. Anyway, I know you don't actually intend to use the time machine. If you ever need it, all we need to do is deploy the corridor. It's actually all hooked up now, but we're still running some final diagnostics. The tech should be ready again. So we're gonna travel back in time, basically. I wonder if we travel back in time and meet our brother. That would be pretty cool.
Paul spent a long time running Monarch in secret. It probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
Reflections on the end. I wish my memories about the end of time were clearer, but it was anything but clear time in my life. And the world was such a jumble, a frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters. Not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel. And it didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me. Beth Wilder. One of my own people. It was her all along, even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on. I could tell she wasn't like me, that she didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in that suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that I was her Chronon harness. My own Chronon harness, that gave me the idea for the lifeboat protocol. The idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I have to thank her for that, and she paid for her sins in the end. But she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly, but not just yet. Back then, the Wilder and I played our game of cat and mouse at the end of time. If I'd had an ounce of control over my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently. between the two of us. He was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was not one of with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His mastery is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive? Or is the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. It cost us dearly. It's not a mistake I'll make again. Let's do the time warp again. We're gonna do a montage. Oh man. So much reading. Hey, we found all the chronon sources. We're still missing a bunch of intel though. 6. Or let's wait for 6, I guess. Damn, game completion's 85%. 3 media, 5 computers, 6 documents, 1 Ripple, 1 Intel, and 11 chronon sources. I think I know we missed some chronon sources.
17 years. He lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they occurred. He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
Fortune this.
Paul told me that he tried to change things. Failed. What he'd seen, it broke him. And I'd seen Beth go down the same path, but Paul... it consumed him.
Paul, Martin, I know you've both been arguing about... okay. Arguing that the Quantum Ripple Causality Research Subdivision has a great potential and we should keep it funded. I must once again implore you to reconsider. I'll be the first one to admit that the technology is impressive. The fact that doctors Morphin and Rangers can actually track the consequences rippling out from minor shifts within the Mayor Joyce field is incredible. The level of information and detail they managed to obtain is amazing. But here's the thing. They've been at this for 2 years now and they have not produced a single useful result. Yes, we can trace actual events from their small inception point to the actual consequence, very much in keeping with the basic chaos theory concept of the butterfly flapping its wings, but well, so what? Every single thing that happens in this universe is the result of such a chain of events. Being able to see the chain offers no real insight into anything, due to the very randomness of the process. Furthermore, it's utterly misleading. You could say that some tiny event or tiny decision in my life yesterday led me to write this email, and that's technically true, but so did some tiny event or tiny decision in my life 15 years ago. It's all a chain. The events yesterday didn't take place in a vacuum. It didn't come out of nowhere. So what's the point? We have no control over it. We don't get to direct it, and we get no useful information out of it. Also, have you actually seen the reports they generate? From a technological point of view, the way they manage to automate their analysis of the fluctuation signatures within the Mayor Joyce field is impressive, but again, it's all meaningless babble with no practical applications. Their personal remarks on the report are even worse. With all due respect to Ron and Terry and their indisputable technical expertise, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not sure they do either. It's like they're coming up with stuff at random. The above outlines my concerns as to the futility of the entire process, and I suspect that may not be enough to sway you. But I have one final point, which I think you should consider very, very carefully. The entire program is unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I don't mean money, although the entire Quantum Ripple Causality Research Subdivision is costing us millions and millions of dollars. Well, that doesn't really matter, because I know we can afford that. However, there's more vital resources they're consuming. Each time they fire up the rig and delve into the Mayor Joyce field, they eat up a huge amount of chronoparticles. There are finite resources, and as you know, we're projecting that the ground zero yield will be rapidly diminished as the fracture takes hold, which will happen very soon. You may not understand what the real impact of this is. So let me put it to you in practical terms. Every single time they detect and analyze a quantum ripple, it causes a week of potential lifeboat run time, minimum. Given Monarch's primary purpose and the total lack of useful results, I believe that's a luxury we cannot afford. I recommend shutting them down immediately, or at the latest during our next reorganization. We can reallocate the resources to something useful and put Ron and Terry's expertise into greater use, designing the lifeboat. I'm sure they won't regret putting them to work on that, given their track record on working on Chronon thing. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh, right. I was there earlier on,
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
You're not
Dr.
done.
Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional.
I find myself at a loss.
That's not my place to comment
that the
on.
fracture would arrive. It was clear very quickly that the process was occurring much faster than Paul's projections. His experiences had led us believe. That was alarming in itself, but there's another concern. With the fracture, Paul's condition seems to be accelerating rapidly. I don't know what to do about either one of these issues. I haven't had a chance to examine Paul's properly, and of course he won't consent to any real tests at this point. He won't take the time. Not with the situation being as critical as it is. He has to prepare for the gala to take care of every little stupid thing Martin trots out for him. He won't think of himself at all, and I'm afraid that'll cost us dearly. So I don't know, I'm just speculating, but I believe this acceleration is a reaction to the stutters in time. In zero state, its wave function is further disrupted by the excessive chronon energies within his body. For the universe incident, before the fracture, the lack of that condition was progressive, but controllable. The lack of stutters helped keep it in check. Now its progress is rampant, and I worry that it may reach a critical point soon. We always knew that was a possibility, but all of our projections assumed we would have years. Time enough to come up with a cure, or a way to stop its progress. Which means there's a very real chance that in the near future, Paul's condition overtakes him. And if he does become a shifter, I don't know what to do about it. We haven't been able to help Dr. Kim, I don't know what we could do for Paul. I don't know what to do, the treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him. Their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we may hit a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself. And yet I don't see any other options. He will not rest, he insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatment. He sees as a weakness. I'm afraid I may lose him. I lose this. Okay. There's a maximum of 3 things to read left, so that's good at least.
Just one of you. Really? Look, you have to realize you're not gonna keep.
Why is it breathing so loudly?
You're gonna shoot for this.
Yeah, they're freak, exactly. That's how I feel like too.
Have it your way. Of course he's got one of those fucking things.
Am I supposed to... Oh, I got it deactivated. But can't I? Was that it? Are you in a Signalis boss fight?
Don't do it, man. Just stay down.
Fuck you. I've got too much riding on this. You're not going anywhere.
I love video games. Video games are for me.
Seeing that face put it into perspective. They were all misled, manipulated to believing they were doing what was right, what was necessary.
Liam Burke made his choice.
Liam Burke was an unnecessary casualty. One of way too many.
What's the point of this hack when I can't even grab it? I can't take it seriously when I just see Conrad. I have no problem. He seems like a decent enough actor. Like I don't have any problem, but I can see that for sure. I mean, it would kind of be like if like every character that like Matthew Mercer voiced looked like Matthew Mercer. It'd be like, and that's just Matthew Mercer.
The lifeboat revolved around the countermeasure. He knew Will would try to take it back. That's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
People, because there seems to be some certain lack of clarity about when it's appropriate for someone to enter the CFR chamber and mess with the chronon field regulator. Because I had to fire Kevin Janeway because he did the exact thing. Let me remind you of the approved CFR procedure. You do not touch the CFR, period. I may touch the CFR because I'm the lead technician in charge of it. Dr. Sophia Amaral may touch the CFR because she's our head of research and she knows what she's doing. Mr. Paul Serene may touch the CFR because he's Paul fucking Serene and it's his CFR. Nobody else touches the CFR. On occasion, some enormous lucky individual who have been personally trained by me and are proven to be very, very dependable and incredibly good at their jobs, who don't have a track record of trying to enter the CFR chamber like pain-toughened imbeciles because they just wanted to take a closer look at it, and who have remembered to bribe the lead technician in charge of the CFR with Tom Waits tickets, may be given written instruction to perform specific procedures on the CFR. That will be a great honor and a sign of significant degree of trust. Those people should be accorded all professional respect and an appropriate degree of brown-nosing and or passive-aggressive displays of envy by their peers. Or to put it another way, you do not touch the CFR unless you want to join Kevin in the how to stop being an arrogant dumb shit who jeopardizes the only hope of the future for the entire human race because his mansplaining ass thought what the CFR really needed was a random dude who knew better. Self-improvement course down at the unemployment office, which I'm sure is where we all believe he was escorted to by those armed men. There are no exceptions to this. The entire lifeboat protocol depends on the CFR being present, properly connected and functioning normally. You do not want to jeopardize this. This is bigger than any of us and we are not here to fuck around. This is like seeing Simon Pegg in Mission Impossible. You're just confused. It's like he walked in the wrong movie set and just thought, fuck it, and stayed. Oh, I didn't know I was in Mission Impossible. The Simon Pegg in The Boys did make me take a double take with an American accent. Who is he in? Oh, right, he's like Dad Man in that, right? His superpower is being a father.
They'd stockpiled all the chronon particles from Ground Zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Everyone, please be advised that we are now at the point where lifeboat activation may occur. Accordingly, I have ensured that preparations are underway for activation. As a part of that, what chronon particles stores still remain at Ground Zero harvesting operations are being moved to the headquarters and placed into the master chronon particle repository, ready to be placed under the CFR's control. Please be aware that what we have managed to accumulate until this point is very likely to be all the chronon particles we ever have access to, due to the fracture's effect on the Mayor Joyce field. The Ground Zero anomaly is showing definite signs of weakening. As a result, the chronon particle yield decreases drastically and will soon drop to a baseline. We will obviously continue more traditional chronon particle harvesting operations in order to maximize our stockpile. We will need to recognize that sourcing them outside of the Ground Zero condition is extremely inefficient. Or, in plain terms, unless we find another source for the chronon particles, and I don't believe we will, what we have now is all we will ever have. Please be aware that all use of chronon technology eats into our limited resources. While we of course recognize that we need to have our strikers and other soldiers operate in stutters, each operational taken will eat away at our stockpile, and in very real terms cost us days of lifeboat runtime. Accordingly, we have to plan all of this technology closely, and choose our battles carefully. That said, we should also realize that ongoing situation with Jack Joyce constitutes an emergency and will most likely require unconventional chronon particle investment. Just the same, we should be aware of the cost. I expect to see projected chronon particles consumption rates for the foreseeable future and simulations of how long our stockpiles will last, adjusted for all the scenarios we have discussed. See our last meeting minutes in our Monday meeting. Use that, yeah. I recalled. My memory worked for once. Pretty big day.
Fiona, I'm at the CFR chamber. Door's locked.
That's way above my access level. But since my friend disabled security earlier, I should be able to do this. Listen, I don't really know what the plan is, but it's all up to you now. Good luck.
It was like walking into a shrine. This was their holy relic.
The authorized personnel only thing on this door is facing outwards, meaning you would only really see that when you're walking out of the room already. Personal note on the CFR, Dr. Henry Kim. Okay, now we get some Henry Kim information, I guess. This thing feels like a conundrum wrapped in a puzzle. It's an incredible piece of technology, and I feel like we're only scratching the surface of what it can do. And we have already learned so much. I thought I had a good understanding of the intricacies of chronoparticles and their practical application before. Now I realize that I've still got a great deal to learn. The chronal field regulator, as I've decided to call it, is a miracle. How such a small device can do so much is beyond me. I know it taps into the Mayer-Joyce field, but I don't know how. My experiments just show it can do it. It also manipulates the field. I wish I knew how. Still, the mechanics of the operation gives me ideas. New avenues of thought I've been trying to find for such a long time. The task that I've been set by Mrs. Serene has frankly stumped me for years. Knowing that what we observe as the passage of time is just a result of chronoparticles being constantly generated within the Mayer-Joyce field is a simple fact that I've been aware of for a long time. But being able to manipulate those particles in a meaningful way, well, that's another question. The mechanics of the situation are clear, almost frustratingly so. In a zero-state environment, there are no chronoparticles, and thus time is frozen. The idea of artificially flooding an area with chronoparticles to enable the passage of time is the obvious solution. But actually finding a way of doing that, that's something else. Not only are chronoparticles incredibly difficult to source, so obtaining enough to actually stutter-proof an area for any time longer than a fraction of a second has always seemed impossible. Perhaps even more importantly, the mechanism of manipulation the particles in a way that would actually allow me to define a certain volume of space as stutter-proof has constantly eluded me. Well, Ground Seal has solved that former problem for us. We're almost up and running, and very soon we will have the ability to harvest chronoparticles at useful rates. We'll be able to build a truly formidable stockpile of them in years to come. As for a related problem, manipulating the chronoparticles, that seems to be something the CFR does with ease. Its ability to tap into the Mayer-Joyce field and affect change in this topology is exactly what I need. Unfortunately, I don't know how it does it. I don't have a clue, and I don't know how to effectively control these effects. But my research into the practical effects of the operations has given me ideas for a different kind of chrono technology that works on a somewhat similar principle, except instead of tapping into the Mayer-Joyce field, it generates a similar localized field of its own, an artificial chronoparticle field. And within that field, we can manipulate chronoparticles at will. This means we should be able to create stutter-proofing technology, allowing us to shield a certain area from the effects of zero state, and I believe I will be able to miniaturize this technology to allow for personal devices with the same effect. Almost like an environmental suit of sorts, with a harness the user would wear to create a chronon field around his body. Oh, chill Sadako. Who the heck is Sadako? How old is Sadako? Who is Sadako? What is Sadako? Where is Sadako? There are still many challenges here. One of which is that that any significant volume of stutter-proofed space will incur an unacceptably high drain on chronoparticles, which are a decidedly limited resource. Obviously, with the LifePort protocol requiring a large stutter-proofed area that we can maintain for years, but possibly decades, this is a critical issue that we have to solve. Mr. Serene has made it quite clear to me. Frankly, even with Mr. Hatch backing me, the thought of disappointing Serene over this makes me quite anxious. I understand his concerns, and they are, of course, entirely founded, but the man's intensity is unnerving. In any case, I'm hopeful that I will figure out this problem soon. I'm hoping to be able to use the CFR itself to regulate the flow of chronoparticles. Given its nature, I suspect it may be eminently suitable for such a role in the Lifeboat project and cut down our chronon consumption rate by a great margin. My control over the CFR is limited, but this seems to be a very basic functionality for it, so I'm optimistic that I can do it. I'm still looking into it, one thing at a time. We've already made great progress, and I will say that Mr. Serene's been quite complimentary with these successes So I think he'll give us the time we need, but it's not like he has a lot of choice in the matter. I'll be honest, the CFR is becoming a bit of an obsession for me. I wish I could sit down and have the conversation and just ask those questions. How did he build it? What's it actually for? But I've been denied the opportunity. Part of me wants to open the CFR and get to the bottom of it, but the potential consequences terrify me. We've already seen what it can do if unleashed. Even worse, there's the possibility that I couldn't put it back together. And just the idea of making a mistake like that is a possibly bowel-liquefying thought. Having to explain that to Miss Serene? No thank you. As it is, I have only dared to open up a bit of the casing to get a rough idea of some of the engineering inside. It's amazing work, and it has certainly been a lesson in humility for me. I still have a lot to learn, but I'm a very fast learner, and this has been the most important work anyone has ever engaged in the history of humanity. If we succeed in our mission, the world will not soon forget the name of Dr. Henry Kim. Alright, give me a second. Jew on, lady. Oh, Jew on. Hi, Jace, you cranky C-word. Sup, C-word. I don't know if I know what Jew on is.
There'd been some kind of struggle in the chamber. I didn't know the details. Somebody cleaned it up.
What you on?
A man named Charlie Wincott. I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately, it ended badly for
you
him.
meant the...
Well, it seems to be that kind of work environment.
That, I got you. I gotcha. Locate all intel items, oh my god. Date samurai, what? Oh my god. Don't feel bad, that terrified me. Armor gird! Armor gird! Wait, did I actually find all intel items in the game? I guess I did. I'm still missing a quantum ripple and some documents and stuff, but... Alright, I'll take it. That means that we should have new Serene stuff to listen to. No one else, I don't think. I don't think we're missing is Jack, and we get this for Act 5, Part 1. Because there's at least a Act 5 Part... I didn't realize it goes down when you hold the mouse outside. I was scrolling, so I was like, "All right, that's an Act 5 Part. Oh, there's an Act 5 Part 2." I was like, "Oh, there's an Act 5 Part 3." We still have a lot left of this game, huh? Jesus. Well, at least we don't have a lot of entries left. Like, we basically found all there is of entries. At worst, we have 2 terminals left and 4 documents left. But, like, more than likely, we just, like, we're done with that part of the game. Anything we missed at this point, we probably miss permanently, I think. This the rest of the game is probably going to be pretty quick.
September 11th, 2001. It happened. For the second time.
I'll leave some chips, I'll listen to this.
I watched the planes hit. I watched the towers fall. I did everything I could to prevent it. Took every precaution. I warned them. Time and again. And just like every other thing I've tried to change, I've failed. It can't be done. I'm living in a cycle that cannot be broken. And I know where it leads. I thought I could prevent the end of time. I can't. But I can use this power to survive it. To ensure that when time ends, life doesn't. I'm refocusing Monarch's efforts. We'll develop technology to counter the effects of the fracture. We'll develop weapons to fight back against the enemies that will thrive there. I went back to William's workshop. The time machine is gone. He's working on a new device of some kind. I have no doubt she's involved somehow. So I need to keep my distance. I'll intervene when the time is right. I built an empire. It's time to put it to use. July 11th, 2010. A week ago, we retrieved a device from William's workshop. Dr. Kim believes it can be repurposed to develop our lifeboat protocol, the key to our survival. I killed her. The first sacrifice in the name of our mission. I could see in her eyes she would never fully accept what must be done. I pray that I never have to look in Jack's eyes and see the same thing. I'll make him understand. I'll make him see.
Alright. Cool. Well, let's win, I guess. It's winning time.
It took 11 years for Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture. This
Wait,
fucking thing.
36% of players have this achievement? That's
I didn't
insane.
have a clue how to use it.
36% of players in the game got this far? Damn.
Was dead.
That's pretty good.
The Monarch had a way of getting to
That's
him
not
before
bad.
that ever happened.
The university time machine. We've got the core here.
Monarch had
Anna.
built their own time machine above
Welcome
the CFR
in.
chamber. That's where I needed to go.
You still believed you could go back and save your brother?
Yes.
How are you doing? I can't save my brother. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Heck yeah, that makes more sense. That's awesome. I'm doing pretty good. We're towards the end of this game. I'm enjoying it to this amount. Of course we go save him. That makes more sense. That's so cool. I thought he was gonna save himself, but we're gonna save him, of course.
Paul took the core of the time machine from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things.
They use the word control
I
a
could
lot
go
in this
back.
game. Control is
Maybe
used a
get to
lot.
Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands, maybe I could still turn everything around.
Control this? Sure, I will.
Core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the corridor in place.
Oh, we're about to fight here. Then be fighting words.
Okay, this should do it.
Deploying the corridor. Phase 1 underway. Please clear all personnel.
Oh!
Of course.
How did I miss that? Jesus. Oh, there's a fracture. Oh, did I get that guy too? I kinda nailed him. This looks so good. The way, like, did you guys see how this thing was like, they like broke the glass, then I stopped time, and then you kind of saw all the like particles in the air because time was up? That's insane. Oh. Let me get carbon ammo. Let me get carbon ammo. I'll be right back, guys. We're picking up some ammo.
Come on.
Did I kill all these guys? Ah! I'll take a low damage. God damn it. I thought I killed all those guys. I guess I didn't hold it in for long enough. Oh, that sucks. Well.
Of course.
Manufacturer? I think these guys should die when time starts again. I love doing that. Oh, I hate how I end up in the corner there. No! I think I was standing in the fire or something. Gosh darn it.
Of course.
Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
That's my cue.
HQ, man down, over.
Alright, let me do this. Oh god. Oh, is this a big? Oh, that's a big boy. Never mind. How would you get behind this? Points at Dusty. How are those misses? Let's go kill this asshole up here.
Jesus. You serious? It's fine, let's go.
It's fine, let's go. Easy. It's time to go save Brother Man Bill.
Oh, you're welcome, you very slow machine lady.
The machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date.
Oh. I can do that.
The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated. At the university.
Yeah.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
I bet there's gonna be a cool segment. Find hidden quantum ripples to unlock secret content in the show. Ah, cool. So we missed like one of those. Play junction moments again to get alternate story content both in the game and the live action. Yeah, this game would warrant like a replay just to make all the other choices.
Hurry! Targets have escaped the lab.
What's up, fellas?
Oh shit!
Nice, I like it. Just go out the other way. What?
Core extraction team is down, over.
All of them?
You got one intruder in the lab? I'll give you an intruder in the lab.
Open fire, but avoid damage to the core at all costs.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
Yeah? That was the plan.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately.
Intercept.
Ready another...
Wait, let me... Okay, they didn't add more stuff. Good. Wait. Yeah, we're pretty much done reading.
It's locked. Gotta find another way out.
All I had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. I'm thinking that before GTA... Open your door! I think before GTA 6 release, we should do like a GTA playthrough.
Gotta get to the library.
Open your door. Gotta get to the library. Takes the slowest elevator in history.
In the underground parking. I'm not
Mars was looking fun in 5. I remember very little from 5. I remember some of the Trevor moments, but...
We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now. Hatch was...
Bah! 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 Bah!
Engage target! Get behind him!
Bah! Bah! Bah!
Take cover!
How about you take cover from this? Well, that's a big boy. Hey, bitch face. How does it feel?
I remember that Will and I were headed to the courtyard when the stutter hit.
I remember Played 5 was so glitchy. Oh, really? I had no problem with 5. I don't remember if I played it on PC or console first. I probably played it on console, huh? I didn't like the story in 5 though. I didn't think it was very good. But maybe I've changed my mind now that I'm an older Endaline. Maybe older Endaline will like it more. A-cab! 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 I A-cab these guys so hard.
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past. It's not a logic I want
Legend
to mess
console
around
to
with.
release, and then PC when it eventually came out. I got GTA 5 on Epic free sale. A-cab! A-cab! Abe Kissel, my nissel. Oh, up there. Can I? Oh, I gotta climb for it. Oh, damn it.
There we go.
Can I actually get any upgrades I care about? I guess the time blast is okay. But the time stop, extra activation, one more, okay. Oh, there's a dude up there. Who's active? Oh, damn it. Linda's Donkus. Okay, interesting. One time I turned right on a no-turn right road and cops fined me 8,000 yen. I've been paranoid of cops ever since. 8,000 yen, so what, like 80 euros?
Underground parking. It's gotta be the fastest way there.
This is where we were the first time. Where are we right now? Where's the You Are Here thing? Is it not even there? Oh. 51 euros. That's not too bad. Considering you almost committed vehicular manslaughter. I'm through, baby. Engage this, bitch. Oh my god, I ran into a guy and then stopped my time travel powers.
Gotta move.
There we go. I was very safe and there were always no cars going to hit me. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster? Oh god. What the hell is Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster? Is this the original? Is this even out? The original Final Fantasy games... the games? Is this a new thing? I can't even find... Is this on Steam? Who even is Hailstormborn? How did they get here? Are they a time traveler? Is the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster like 6 Final Fantasy games? Is this the start of the next 500-hour game? Okay, I'm gonna make a window sound. Oh god, stupid. I'm gonna make another window sound. When I look for Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster on it says out on PlayStation 4 and Switch now. It's Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, do you just mean the original? Like just Final Fantasy? Or do you mean all of these? You can buy them separately. When did this come out? A year ago? I mean the very first one, okay. If it's all 6, well, I was gonna say, if you wanted to play all 6, then that's probably a little bit too much for one game redeem. Because I feel like all 6 of these would be like 1,000 hours. Get it on Steam and PlayStation. Oh gosh, darn it. I did say I did want to start a Final Fantasy playthrough at some point. You want me to play Final Fantasy 1 is what you're saying. Oh, sound check. Not the entire. Well, I assume you want me to play the entire collection, but you're redeeming Final Fantasy 1. And if I run our epic game redeem, it gets banned by me. But you would break the time traveling paradox then, because if you ban someone unjustifiedly, then I take your moderation powers, and then you get banned forever by Twitch auto mod. Not reliving that Persona bullshit BS again. I'm standing. Say that like I care. Oh yeah, you're not gonna be crying like you were last time. Oh, Mr. Endaline, Mr. Endaline, the auto mode is banning me when I white words, Mr. Endaline. First Final Fantasy is pretty beastly game for RP standards. How long to beat? What would I even... So, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster 1? I can't even find it on how long to beat. Is it only like 16 hours? Is that it? Is it that short? That seems excessively short. I guess it's an old game. Yeah, but you're Enda. Yeah, but I mean, not even I can stretch this into 300 hours, though. At least double it. Yeah, but 30 hours for a game, so that's pretty reasonable. Well, listen, I have screenshotted your game redeem. I do have to finish my Mortal Kombat redeem first, but we can slot it in right after Mortal Kombat if you want. It's kind of up to you whenever redeem happens. Obviously, I have to do Mortal Kombat first, but if you want it to happen right after Mortal Kombat, you're welcome to shove it in there. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, that killed him. Damn, I'm good. For me, if it's fine by you, yeah, for sure. It's maybe one game I might want to play first, but we'll see what happens.
When Will and I had escaped from the lab after the experiment, it seemed like Monarch was dealing with somebody other than us. That was me, all along.
HQ, Striker team is down. It's Joyce.
That'll be a very short game, though. Very, very short.
What do you mean Striker team is down? How many?
All of them.
Fucking hell, we underestimated him. Take him out.
Oh yeah, you underestimated me? Maybe you should have underestimated this.
Stay sharp.
Alright, well hey, thank you so much for the game redeem. I'm glad you took your valuable points.
Bandit 4, that shouldn't be possible. I'm getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce?
I have said for a while I want to do like a full Final Fantasy playthrough at some point. So like maybe this is the initiation for that. I mean that's kind of what happened to Yakuza as well. It feels Bagman redeemed the Yakuza 0, and then I played it and I was like, well, I guess we're playing all the Yakuza games now. No, Enda, stop it please. Underesticles. I've been waiting for a say. I appreciate it. If Final Fantasy 1 is very short, I might be willing to play like Final Fantasy 2 and 3 for the redeem as well. I'm trying to avoid game redeems that are like 600-hour JRPGs, where I'm not really enjoying it that much. But if I'm doing Final Fantasy 1, then you know, we'll see what happens. Thank you so much. If you change your mind at any point before I play it, you're of course able to take the game redeem back at any point. We'll play Final Fantasy series, but not even Sex with Hitler 3D or Outlast. Well, we might be able to play Sex with Hitler 3D now that the art category on Twitch is a little bit more lenient. Did I run out of batteries in my mouse, or is it just being weird? No, it's just being weird. That's something we might be able to play now, Jace. Good value. That's the hope. I always want people to get good value out of their redeems. Just play it under art, yeah. Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
Gate control. I don't have the code.
Oh.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass code. They need me over there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Fuck it, I know. Let's go see Wade.
Okay, how do I get this up?
I'm gonna play, Jace. Listen, Jace. I love and appreciate you, but we're not playing Sex with Hitler. We're not playing Sex with Hitler 3D. We're not playing Sex with Hitler. We're not playing Sex with Hitler 2. We're not playing Sex with Hitler World War 2. None of these are happening. We're not playing Sex with Hitler 2069 either. None of these. We're not playing Furry Hitler either. These are not happening. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that's just me. Never mind. God damn. Now I gotta be real careful here. Are these actual games? Yes. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Also, just as a warning, when you do this, there's a chance that I accidentally push the wrong button and I just take all your channel points from you. Just to be clear, this is BS. Go complain to Bezos then. He's the one that runs Twitch. I could have kept going. I know you could have kept going. Because you're a goddamn little channel point hoarding S-word. I'm at 1.2 million. Jesus Christ. Look at this millionaire over here. Stop playing video games after all. Also, so you can just focus on the Sex with Hitler franchise? Sure.
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
Extreme redeem.
They need me over there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Okay, they're walking in this direction. But I walked up and I couldn't find anything. So, I'm not sure where they want me to go. Damn, that's a good roll, Jace. You're rich. I got a comment of listening to travel guys. I use my research and my references, and I have them in because I table it. I have no idea how to even begin with it, and I honestly can't be bothered. As part of your thesis, you mean?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
I need the gate pass code. They need me over there.
Fuck if I know. Let's go see Wade.
Oh, okay. Gotta do it in a very quick succession, I guess.
Fine.
Probably because I'm not rocking those over the edge. Hatch's orders.
665. Neighbor of the beast.
665. Nice.
Okay. Team prep for combat.
Good meme.
I don't have a good feeling about all this.
I got incomes about it. Text one dude that just wants the books listed. Check it. It's the mark of the beast. Final Fantasy, huh? Was that the number also in Alan Wake 2? Yeah, it's the number. It's the number that when you play as Alan Wake for the first time and you're in that studio in the Old Gods of Asgard room, they have 665 on their wall, and then it even mentions Neighbors of the Beast, and that's the code you use to escape. And I think it might be mentioned another time too, but I can't remember when.
I'm not done with you yet.
I think we already read this one, right? Yeah, we did. We read this. 67, Neighbor of the Beast is in line for my spin as well. Right. Neighbor of the Beast, yeah.
This beast to the campus power.
We got contact!
There he is!
Damn it. Blocking my powers.
Can I shoot that thing, or how am I supposed to handle it? Max Payne, Alan Wake, same universe confirmed? Confirm this.
Looks like it's plugged in somewhere else. No time to lose. I gotta get to work.
Are that like the song and it gives me a slight chuckle? Which song?
Yeah, this isn't good.
Neighbor of the Beast?
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet. How the fuck did Joyce take out those? Shoot it!
Leave that.
Time to move. Okay, gotta get to the library.
Okay, but it's pitch dark and I can't see crap, bro. Alright, I see now. It was just dark in that one room.
I gotta get to Will.
Ooh. Old Gods of Asgard tribute. These guys look very finished too. I assume these are Finnish people. Yes, Seminar, Dr. Sophia Amaral. Looks like wannabe Amarth. This is a Finnish looking metalheads, yeah.
Shit.
I was thinking that too.
Too late. I gotta beat him to the library.
The library? Is someone pooping? Wrong. Oh.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Alright, who shit my pants? Which one of you assholes was it? Oh, am I gonna meet Beth up here?
This is Airlift Prime. We've got the time machine core in transit.
And I'm gonna tell her she dies. I'm gonna warn her. Hey, whatever. I remember seeing that. I think. Look right for 1 second and some asshole shit in my pants. Oh yeah, I remember that.
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
Gotta move, Jack.
Roger.
Hey,
Keep a
Mr.
skeleton crew
Jack.
and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual. Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there.
Pretty good
The library
skybox.
is set to blow in 5 minutes.
Like little bit JPEG over here.
Investigating the
But
rooftops
overall,
as we
really
speak.
good skybox, honestly.
Keep me posted.
How is this ladder supposed to work if it's part of the moving part of the structure? That would just destroy everything. Unless it pull it up, I guess.
The whole sniper unit's wiped. Way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This
Oh, none of these
might be
people
an inside job.
cared about her, huh?
Let's start a list of who's missing. It's him! Joyce is on the rooftop! Negative! He's in the library! We're under fire!
Get your goddamn stories right. Where is he? I need answers. Where the hell is Joyce?
Hello, sir. What did you rate Persona 5 though? Interested after how little you enjoyed it? I haven't rated it yet. I'm waiting to the end of the year. That's gonna be that's gonna be part of our end of the year special.
Hold on, Will. I'm almost there.
I mean, here's the thing, and I've said this a lot of times about Persona 5. I don't necessarily think Persona 5 is like an objectively bad game. Like I can see the type of person that will enjoy it, almost like a Death Stranding type game. You know what I mean? But I do think it has a lot of flaws.
Gotta get to the library.
From just like a general perspective. I think you really have to be into the whole like, I am main character Kun, and this is me making these choices and, you know, living. I think you have to do a lot of heavy lifting yourself. End of the airstream from the border of North Korea? What the hell? Is North Korea gonna invade Russia and take it over by the end of the year? But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that when I rated at the end of the year. That was before I gave scores. We started giving scores like midway through the year. No.
Hey. It's Tim Breaker from the hit game Alan Wake 2.
First of all, Yuka boy, your goddamn name is incredible. But thank you so much for your subscription for 40 montherinos. Big appreciation to you. Hope you're having a great day. I didn't get to catch the end of your stream yesterday. I was very close though. I looked at the last chat message. It was like 3 minutes after I came back. I'm all badges. Thank you so much. I got hard locked. Oh, really? Oh, were you still looking for the record thing? I needed a profile to progress. Oh, and you had to restart for it. I think that happened to me one time, maybe. I can't remember. I had to reset. Yeah, I think that might have happened to me one time. Oh, that sucks, dude. I was watching you run around and I couldn't. I was like, I wonder what is missing. I wonder what's the thing that like what did I have to do? But obviously I didn't want a back seat. But that was like a solid like hour and a half, I think, of you just exploring, wasn't it? Well, hey, good to know it was, you know, it was the game. It was, yeah. Well, hey, good to know, you know, you're not the stupid one. It was the game. I'm so embarrassed. I mean, that's, first of all, I thought about this yesterday when I was exercising. I was specifically thinking about the tenacity of like, when I get stuck in a game, if I'm 10 minutes in, I'm like, all right, guys, let's just Google it. I'm like, guys, I don't care anymore. Just tell me the answer. Just Google it. But I was watching you. I was playing World of Warcraft. It was just like a constant, like over an hour of like, is it here? Is it there? Running back over here, checking that place, going there again, checking that thing, and I was like, damn, like this. I would have given up so long ago. I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about. I think that I appreciate that. It sucks that it was the game being bugged though. I guess lesson learned for the future, huh? I had one of those. No, I didn't. I was watching Ezekiel, the third play of the game, and he had a similar bug towards the end of the game, where he also missed the profiling thing, and he did a bunch of stuff too. He spent like 3-4 hours doing things, trying to like, he went through all the areas again, walked through everything, like looked everywhere, and then he just had to restart from an old save. Anything that happens, I will reset for sure. Yeah, probably good for future. I didn't experience many bugs, but I wonder if this might be some of the problems people are experiencing on PC. Because the game is a little bit like finicky on PC, I've noticed. Is John 7TV? Persona 5 is Death Stranding of JRPG. Well, I wouldn't go that far either, just to be clear. Let's not go that far. But yeah, it is indeed Tim Breaker. Sheriff Breaker from,
If Joyce is in the library, then who'd they spot up here? Hostile, bud!
Hello!
It's him!
Oh, they both missed? Well, I can't shoot. Where's Mulligan and Thornton? Well, maybe we'll find out. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? Priority this. Oh! How is he not dead? How is this guy not dead? Jesus.
This is Monarch Actual.
Wait, this looks fun. It is. It is.
Oh no, no.
The amount of abilities and like ways you have to manipulate fights in this game is incredible. It's super fun. The only gripe I have with the game
get down there.
In this regard is that this is not there's not enough fights and they're like not hard. They're not that hard. Like you get these fights and then it's just a bunch of like walking and talking and stuff, and then there's another like small fight. That's like one of the biggest problems the game has.
I gotta get to Will.
All these gunfights are making me hungry. Good.
Stand by to detonate.
Max Payne 3 type last enemy cam. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Fuck.
And kind of like Max Payne. I don't remember. Can you slow time in Max Payne 3? I can't recall, but you can, right? But yeah. Also Max Payne 3 time slowing mechanics kind of. You can, yeah. Of course you can. I mean, I shouldn't have asked, but it's a Max Payne game.
Already gone. Lobby. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
You have a lot of like you have like a long range time blast. You have this thing that's like a time bubble. You have a time bubble shield. You can run in slow motion, and if you run and then you aim in slow motion, now everything is slow motion. And then you can shift and hold to go into slow motion again. John Woo powers. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in this game.
Will.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to... Trigger.
Yeah, I'm finishing it today, yeah.
I never wanted this.
Yes. I don't care how long it takes, we're finishing it today. I didn't ask for those. We should be pretty close though. There should be like one chapter and one junction left. Paul doing his best Adam Jensen impersonation.
Jack. You saved me.
Run,
Welcome
Pippin!
back. Hey, Will. Here's a present. Countermeasure. How?
Give me a second, I gotta go kill some people.
Will! Come on! Come on, let's go!
I knew, the second I saw him there, I knew we would save him. Someone would save him.
Came back from the future. For me. Fracture wasn't fixed. Not yet. Does it work? Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No,
future.
No.
It's the only way.
We need to stop the fracture here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. The fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
No, but you have. What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know.
And if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world. We get one shot at this. There's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
Then you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set, but the future isn't. Right? We gotta go.
You're supposed to be with Frodo. I haven't seen this actor in anything for a while. Yeah, me neither. But all the Hobbit actors.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you?
34% of people have this achievement. Dude, a lot of people finish this
I
game.
saw you die, Will. Think, Jack. You never physically
I know
saw
the
me
stakes.
die, did you?
I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion.
I don't like
It's
him
all
much in
a
this game.
If time is an egg,
He doesn't.
no
I don't feel
egg
like he fits the role that well, but I don't know. It feels like it's kind of like phoning it in a little bit. Oh, this is the art piece we were talking about. Is this her knowing she would die?
We have to get out of here and get to the Bradbury.
Oh no, yeah, oh, I started recalling the events.
Oh, get down! Over here!
Goddamn bloodbath in there. I need some air.
Cleaners better get here quick.
Wait for them to leave.
Sure.
I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed to save me and yet still maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point. The past remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes. And the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right.
What chapter are we in right now? Still part 2? 33% discovered. There can't be a lot of stuff here though. We've like discovered basically everything.
Leave the world first.
Come on, let's meet up with the convoy.
I could kill these people, but I chose not to because I'm a good guy.
Okay, they're gone. Let's go.
Surprised you actually waited. It's almost like you're
For
listening to
you.
me.
Well, last time I didn't listen to you, the fracture occurred. Consider me open to following orders.
Huh. That doesn't sound like my brother.
I know.
Did I make a choice there?
Open the door.
Open your door.
All right, through here.
Conserve the library. Nerds.
There's a door over here.
There's a door over here. Where? Where is it?
I was eating sushi.
I was eating sushi.
You can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still happen, Jack. I meant what I said back there. And there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this. You said Monarch had the countermeasure this whole time.
Yeah.
How? Why?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
Huh. They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Chronon field regulator.
This guy is good at he's Mr. Conclusions over here, huh? They must have somehow done this very, very specific thing with it.
Can't risk being spotted here.
Well, I gotta pick this up so I can upgrade my powers. Okay? Oh, there's 2 more Chrono sources on this map. Interesting. Extra activation. Purchase. Confirm. According to my calculations, we're all fucked.
Beth Wilder who had the countermeasure, keeping it safe. She was the one who warned me, told me to build it.
Here's the Alan Wake.
You met her. Is she helping us?
Chalkboard. Alan Wake. The loophole. A shoebox.
I see.
The only place the clicker. Well, the only place that can be altered. And I think over here are his books. Departure, initiation, return. Witch's Cauldron, Barbara Jagger. It's not a lake, it's an ocean.
We can't stop here.
I guess instead of Endless Night, they went with Nightless Night, huh? I don't know what you're saying, but never talk to me or my children ever again, Pippin. Yeah, Pippin, you goddamn creep. The last thing I remember him in is Lost. I don't know if it's been in anything since he was in Lost.
Come on, we need to go.
This is where I run into Beth Wilder.
Oh shit, watch out. Well, hey.
It's not an egg, it's a spiral.
Now.
Paul? Paul's right there. I mean, he shouldn't be frozen. Oh no, that's not Paul. That's Joyce. I'm gonna warn Beth, aka Jesse. Do it. Warn Faden. What's gonna happen to her? Maybe she can fake her own death because she knows it's coming. This is the fight between Dio and Jotaro. Oh yeah, yeah. And JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I love that. That's my favorite fight. Warudo? He's not doing it? He's not gonna warn Jessie Faden about her impending doom? Uh-oh. Oh, that was a sudden ending. Oh, I missed some stuff in this episode then. Oh. Act 5, Part 3. Final moments. Yeah, this should be the ending. We should have a new log to listen to, though. After this, I guess it's one more junction, and then we reach an ending thing? Question mark? This is some intense loading screens. Oh, we're gonna fight Paul as a shifter. All this entire game that they've like built up shifters. We're fighting Paul as a shifter, of course. He might even be the one that was going berserk in that tower, right? Wake me up! Wake me up inside! I heard a sound already of a thing. Pippin, you got a little bit of shit in your face.
I know I've kept you in the dark. But when I started my
hell.
work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without
Time to go swimming.
Yeah. I get it.
Come on. Let's just go to the future and fix this mess. Amy was so worried about somebody getting here before us when we spotted the cab. But it was us all along. I hope she made it out okay.
We were the ones that drove the cab here. That's cool. I like that. I dig that. I like that. That's a good meme. I just remember that now. I was like, wait, wasn't this cab here when we got here before? What, does your key work too? Oh, then now I lock it from the inside. I lock it from the inside, so I have to climb. Right? I locked this thing up here. And I realized tactics.
It's locked.
There.
You hid the machine here. You really never used it yourself?
No, I didn't dare. Not after the men came out. It was Paul. He tried to
Look at me, I'm the Uber driver now. Loop closed. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I dig that. I think it's on the other side of the wall.
Hey, Night Owls. It's your boy, Bobby.
It's your boy.
If any
93% game completion, damn.
buddies at the protest at the Riverport University,
Humana.
I'm hearing some pretty disturbing things, so give me a call here at the studio. Actually tried to call some people I know down there, but my calls don't seem to be getting through.
Anyway, here's some music. Who the hell are these people? Is that young Sam Lake? The Beatles? Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn. Rusted shut. Jack, a hand? One more time.
One more time.
When Monarch came for the time machine at the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the future. Whatever happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
1999.
And founded Monarch. He escaped from Monarch and became what he escaped from.
Insanity. I never should have built the machine. I should have left well enough alone.
Based. All chrono sources found.
There we go.
Then we have to go back to 1985.
Any bags?
No.
I see this quantum, but where's the Antsmans? Any wires happy for 46 in day like cozy.
Thank you so much, Christopherson, Berhanderson, Momatterson, for your subscription for 46 montherinos. Much appreciado, Mikado, Manado Potato. Welcome back to the bag, buddy. Enjoy your emoticons. How are you doing? How's everyone's favorite Warhammer 40k specialist doing? Have you tried any Rogue Trader yet? Also, yeah, that's actually a really good question. I have not seen Ant-Man in this either. Also, I just realized, does Paul understand that he has to go back in time to fight us here, or are we going forwards in time to fight him
Just
there?
the way I left it. Hope it still works.
Lured here by the promise of playing the Sex with Hitler's area,
Yeah.
so... He can play it himself, though.
Alright, we'll go to the future.
He's an adult.
A little after your time of departure.
Not returning any rogues yet, no.
Fractures
Are you planning to, or is it not your type of game?
I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous.
Rogue Trader posts us actually get to it. Sonna's been playing it, and he's enjoying it a lot. I believe he thinks it's very good. I'm only for the Warhammer Specialist bags. Hello, Velvet. How are you doing?
Wow. So this is what it looks like.
Yep, name it too. What are we doing?
Hey, Jack. When we exit, it'll be a little past the
One
point.
time, so I will
we were at
just
when
try
you
and
left
watch
to
it
save
first, meeting. Yeah, that makes sense.
me. That's our window. When we know it can work. But before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Like they're experts.
They kind of are.
They know they
Hysterical, which
stole
is neat
from
throwback to early
You
Warhammer.
worry about your end. I'll worry about mine.
All right, well, that works.
This is amazing. All those years. I never imagined that it would be like...
Crap. Hang on, Will.
Oh, they're throwing nades at my brother!
What the hell are you doing? Will, we need to get him moving. We don't have time for this.
Not the brother! My brother! My brother!
Better not, Jack. I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget him.
Are you gonna turn into Shifter, my dude?
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable?
Jesus,
Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So... I'll take that back now, please.
I can't do that.
He's shifting.
I know.
Main space rank combined special, which is also pretty neat. Usually it's like a boring ultramarine. Ultramarines. Am I fighting Serene too, or am I just fighting these guys? Oh, Serene's having a moment on top of that thing, I think. Yeah, Serene's just having a moment right now. Okay. I look forward to playing it. It's just I've heard two things about it so far. I was watching them talk about it on Drop Frames, and Co Carnage mentioned how the game has. So he said the game has really good. Like all the writing in this is really good, but a lot of it isn't voiced. And I'm just like, oh, I hate when they do that. And it's also because it's an Alcat game. They're gonna probably add like 60 expansions to that game. It's probably gonna be like 2 years before you play it, because I don't want to like play it and then replay it over and over again. But I'm excited. It looks pretty cool. I think you just turned into the Gimp from American Horror Story. Okay. You know all about the wolf. What are you implying? Watch those boss music plays. But as well play right. Yeah, of course. We will for sure. We will 100%. Can you stop running? Why are you running? Where is he? Oh my god. Why are you running? Where is this asshole? Down there? Okay. What the hell? He's under the map! Bro! I'll just start shooting Serena then, I guess. I think I might have bugged the game. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think the game might be permanently bugged. I don't think that guy's supposed to be under the map. I think I might have broke the game.
I gave you every chance.
Oh! I got him.
No.
That's how good I am. Oh, what the hell?
Yes, that did something.
We need to contain him. Move in and engage.
Any ammo? Oh, there we go. Ammo right there. What happened with that? What happened with my thing?
Gotta move.
Oh no, that's not good. Ah! I can't use my powers! I can't use my powers! Please!
Oh.
I want to play anything, just don't go for a walk with Saturn on a full moon. I've said enough. It wouldn't be an industry without random bugs. What are we doing right now? What's happening? Oh, I gotta go back to him. Gotcha. Shooting a person in the head tends to do things. Yeah, good things, I would say. Very good things. What if you were shot in the face and swallowed at the exact moment the bullet entered your mouth? Very random red barrels when you shoot them, when you need them.
Better not, Jack.
I can skip this probably, right? There's a loading screen if I skip. Gotcha.
good.
How would you give this every chance? What's that groin? Full explosion, bitch.
Now we're talking.
What is this? The Walking Dead?
Contain him. Move in and engage.
Come on.
Gotta move.
Ah, I lost all my powers. Am I gonna die? Should I am, okay. What is with you and shooty games lately? Hello, Wilk, first of all? But secondly, what do you mean with shooty games? Do you think Mortal Kombat is a shooty game? I think you're a shooty game. Well, there you go. Can't argue with that.
I gave you every chance.
Is he gonna blow up here now? Oh, it is. Okay. That's where you are. What are you up to, Wilk? Take this!
Yes, that did
Nipple
something.
finger. I gotta pick up ammo.
We need to contain him. Move in and engage.
Contain this. So, when all this red stuff's out, did I lose my powers there now? Like, I'm not actually sure what this means. I can't use my powers, I can't use my powers. I stuttered. I don't know what happened.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, why am I reloading? Also, why can't I shoot that Chronon capsule thing? I have very easy to see where enemies are right now. Ooh. Am I about to die? I can't tell. I was just giving like a little health indicator or something, honestly. Ah, there we go. Finishing up some dungeon quests and then go to bed. Dungeon quests? What the hell? I can't make Enda give it to me. Oh! Thank you so much. Wait, that didn't pop up. I was not paying attention. Thank you so much, Earl, for gifting a subscription to Volconiac. Much appreciated. Yada Macadam and out of Potato. Welcome back to the bag, Volconiac. Enjoy your much guns. Oh! Sir, you need to stop doing that. Am I supposed to like get to him maybe, or what's happening now? There we go. He's gonna turn to shifter probably. Laboratory received me, so I had to do it with a bunch of French people. Cool. Had a good time. There was a shift in his pants. I think they were saying, but I tanked it and we did it, so it's fine. Oh damn. Oh, well, he's dead. Unlucky. Is this when Jack decides that he doesn't want this all to happen now?
Hey, look, hey. It's okay. Jack. What?
Oh, did we get a junction to the side?
Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do.
Oh, I get to play.
I'll have to hook up the countermeasures to the core. It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with chronon particles. The time machine's like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it. Just make it happen.
Jack, give me a hand with this.
I don't know what all these fighting words are, but... Time punch? Jesse, it's time to cook. Let me grab some ammo.
What do you need?
The countermeasures charge is low. We'll need a jolt of chronon particles. A jump start. That's you.
Complete that 5, complete the game on normal difficulty, complete the game on casual difficulty.
Don't stop.
Hurry up! It's working. It's like I'm pushing against the entire goddamn universe. I got it!
Did we not get a last episode? Wait, spoilers? You're never playing this game, Volk. I had to break it to you.
The countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack.
Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on. Come on. I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
Well, now I'm not.
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Will, he was wrong about everything.
Was he?
Will. The countermeasure worked.
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out. The Maya Joyce field should be stable now. Of course, I'll have to run a few tests to confirm. But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
Just take quantum to the mount break.
Whoa.
One more question. Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now?
Oh.
Was he right? Or is it possible to change things?
I'll come back for you.
Oh, I like that. I mean, Silence was never in the Quantum Break 2, I guess, but... Sean Ashmore, Marshall Ullman, Courtney Hope, Mimi Michaels, Brooke Nevin. Oh, Lance Reddick. Damn. Rest in peace to Lance, huh? I'm feeling there's a British T-joke in there, but I'm too stupid to work it out. Yeah, I don't know why the thing's the thing. Why did you look? Why did you also look? Look and watch. That's just a stutter. Mimi Michael. Did anyone see a strawberry cornetto in the game? Oh god, I forgot to look for Sam Lake in the credits. Are the two guys I know IRL? Really? Damn. Either Finland is a very small place or Sadrint is very well connected. Hello, ni hao. I was the very first one. He was the very first one as creative director. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't see him. Finland's very small. I mean, Norway's pretty small too. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Well, hey, I got good news for you. I just finished it, so... I don't think in the climax when they said, I'm gonna break your quantum balls! No! I think it was pretty good. Not my favorite game of all time for sure, but pretty good. Never got a sequel. Yeah, I can definitely feel the sequel baiting. Though I think the ending works pretty well by itself anyway. I can feel the sequel baiting kind of, but I think the ending works pretty well by itself anyway. I think it works as like an open-ended thing. Man, can you imagine them getting the chance to make Quantum Break 2 now? But I found it all going back for Beth idea. That'll probably be the focus of the second game. But there's an interesting thing that we can talk about when the credits are over. Copyright! I'm getting copyright struck by PewDiePie for this. I was able to break free and change her name to Jessie.
Can't remember anything at all.
Okay, banger. Hello, Bebatron! Well, the interesting thing about the ending is that it doesn't contradict anything from we know what time travel in the game, because if anything, it builds towards it, right? Because Paul believed that the end of the world would happen in like 2021, but here it's happening in 2016, right? But it doesn't happen in 2016 because obviously we stopped it from happening. The implication is kind of that it could still happen, right? Which is cool. I like that. Also, we finished like right on time, assuming there's not a Giga episode after this. The Higgs boson?
I'm going down to Geneva, baby.
Going down the Geneva Convention? I don't know like time travel stories. I don't have any like I know a lot of people have said that while I've been playing this. I don't really care about like title stories usually. But time travel narratives have a real tendency to be bad for sure. They're very hard to pull off in a satisfying way. There's like two paths you usually go, which is like either you have the time travel be very like nonsensical, like the rules don't really matter, and then it just becomes nonsensical, or it's like a really hard time travel, but then it kind of becomes like very rigid, right? It's hard to find kind of the combination of those two. And I think it was pretty good in this game. Alan Wake about to quantum break. This is actually a loop. But it's not a loop, it's a spiral. I quantum break myself today. Oh. Nice. I'm glad for you. This heard by Johnny Cash. Not this kind of narrative crutch when you want to write a cerebral story but can't actually write for crap. See if I still feel. I quantum braked myself today. Time travel is weird. I've never felt very compelled myself to tell any time travel stories. So like I don't know what the perspective is that much, you know what I mean? I can relate to like a lot of storytelling tropes. But I can't really like relate that much to time travel. That's because I often feel like time travel plots can feel very like it feels like you lose a lot of agency in them. Lifeboat Productions. Time goes. Quantum Break, a live-action show, directed by Ben Katai. Oh, are we going through double credits? Executive producer Sam Lake. I'll give him double credits if they want them. How can I tab out of the game? No, I can't. Go. Let me tab out it real quick. I just want to see the emote here. That's just TA. That only shows up if you write T. Or a Tata doesn't show up there, right? Yeah, it's just if you write TA, gotcha. That's fine. You will acknowledge all these hardworking people. I will. Yeah. Now the connection with filmmaking in this. Yeah, it's a good combination. It definitely works. I mean, it's like I think this game is pretty flawed. I think it has a decent amount of problems. But some of those problems are very related to the game being from 2016 when I'm sitting here in 2023 judging it. It's hard to tell how I would feel about this if I played it like when it released. They were a drink. I'm a tad late, but I'm ready for some quantum break-in. Hello, Koodles! I think Sam Lake said there was a bit of a push and pull with the Creative Vision, the live-action show, and that drove Remedy to chase deals where they get full control. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And that was probably very smart of them, right? That was very smart of them, I think. And I mean, that's kind of what they got with Alan Wake 2 as well, right? Like, and I'm sure the people that helped them make Control as well probably gave them full creative control. But with Epic, they really seem to have like No. Thank you, Jace, for giving us some crypto kudos. Welcome to the back, kudos. Enjoy your emoticons. I was gonna say that for Alan Wake 2 in particular, like Epic really helped to make the game, but they helped to make the game they wanted to make. They didn't like have to give up any creative control. It was Epic saying, "Hey, whatever you guys want to do it. Like we trust you guys to make something good." And I mean, they pulled it off, of course. Assuming, assumption is that they can't stop the end of the world. They are predestined to stop existing. No, I mean it's left a little bit open-ended, right? Like all we know in this, well, and I guess Paul Serene could be an unreliable narrator too. That's a little bit hard to say. You could say they chose to take control. Sorry, Quantum broke. High Make broke. Mom couldn't buy me Quantum Break because we were Quantum broke. Hello, oh Milky One. I'm Quantum cringing. Quantum fucked it up. Don't worry, I fixed it in my head even before you did. The implication of the game is that Paul Serene went to 2021, right? And then the world had ended. Like that's when the world broke, because that's when the time machine stopped functioning, basically, right? So that's the implication of the game. So then, when all of that starts happening in 2016, that confuses Paul, because he's like, no, this happened in the future. So the implication is necessarily that they're destined for time to break, to stop existing. But the implication is that Paul wasn't necessarily wrong. He was just wrong about his about the timeline, I guess, right? I think there was a theory that there would be two second end of time. Yeah. Yes. And it's similar to any actual person living or dead. Oh yeah, so like the like Littlefinger and Man of Medan Man and Jesse Faden. Martin Bussy Paris, was that a dude? Oh, there we go.
You've been very patient with us, and very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Of course.
Should this have been like a control thing?
Right outside.
Take control.
Mr. Joyce.
Hell yeah.
Finally. Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Paul Serene always danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage
Mr. Door.
But we can still salvage this company. We can use a man like you. It's not the same monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
Not sure what that meant. What's the meaning of that? Ooh. We have 8, and we have we got 8, 9, and 10, I think, right?
Are you aware of the lifeboat protocol?
Yes.
The project was meant to assure our continued survival past
What does
the
Mary
end of
do?
time.
That wasn't Mary. That was
built
Man
for
of Medan
300
Man.
people. What about the other 7
His mom
billion?
buys his
Those
clothes and tells him he's a
300
handsome
people were
boy.
selectively chosen to take refuge in order to provide our best chance at developing a
got
permanent
pole
solution
powers?
to restoring the Joyce field, while protecting the human race against
You
the
can see
threats that would
junctions.
arrive with the end of
Oh,
time.
gotcha.
You stole the countermeasure, the CFR, the device necessary to run the lifeboat. You effectively sabotaged Monarch's survival plan. Knowing what you know now, do you stand by your decision?
300 isn't good enough.
I wish this game got more attention at the time they released for this was Mexico's implementation. Yeah, I heard about that not that long ago. There was like a Reddit thread or something. People are like, what game from the past do you wish people would give a second chance to something? And someone said like, oh yeah, I wish people would try Quantum Break again. Like the optimization's way better now or something like that. My mom buys me clothes and tells me I look like crap. Tell her to do a better job growing faces next time. That was probably just a sequel hook. Oh, well, I think I read an interview that Sam Lake really wanted a sequel to this. Or they were for like a season 2 or whatever.
If any of these names ring a bell. Fiona Miller.
Nope.
Charlie Wincott.
Nope. No.
Beth Wilder.
Nope.
You know the answer to that. I don't have time for this.
These names are all connected. It's hard to believe you would be aware of one.
It was
but not the others.
720p on
They're
Xbox
all
One.
traitors to Monarch, linked by
Traitors?
Traitors?
But you say Monarch's mission is to save us from the dangers of the future? Now, Beth devoted her entire life to that cause. The one thing that could stop the fracture? Her sacrifice is what kept it safe. Everything you built, everything, was based on that device. The device she fucking died to preserve, and she's the traitor? Your plan was flawed from the start, and you blame her because she found a better way. You owe everything to her.
I thought you barely knew her.
Next question.
Oh, next question.
Let's talk about time travel.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
I want to go through every known event of time travel. Make sure we have the logic right, that we haven't missed anything.
Okay, stop me if you've heard this one before. Bartender says, "We don't serve time travelers here." Time traveler walks into a bar. No? Nothing, not even a smile?
Okay. Thank you. This helps.
That's a tough audience.
Cool. We got 97% game completion. Bro, you barely started the joke. But we missed 1 quantum ripple, we missed 6 chronon sources, 4 documents, 2 computers, 2 media. Pretty good, I would say. Pretty decent. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Damn, I discovered so much. I'm such a discoverer. Damn, I'm good. And a partridge in a pear tree. Meanwhile, the quantum ripple you missed. Alright, hey, we finished this game kind of on time today. I do have to spend a little bit of time talking about it though before we can call it quits for today. Thoughts, Quantum Break. We do have to put it on our list and everything. Let's see here. Your chance to completion is tagged to 97%. 97%. Well, there's one thing I would love to do as well that I like, but I just don't feel like playing through the entire game again for it. Which is I would love to go through the game and make all the different choices than what we made, right? I think that could be kind of fun to see. But I feel like the changes are probably not going to be that drastic. Maybe they are though. Maybe it's like very, very drastically different. I'm not sure. But that's like the one thing that you know I would love to do with this game, honestly. Okay, we need to go to Metacritic. Is Quantum Break even on my... Oh, Quantum Break is on my list. Yeah, I remember that now. Quantum Break. There we go. Thanks for streaming. Good night, everyone. Good night, Velvet. See you later, Alligator. Hate a Potato Manator. Stop your enabling his completionism, and I never want to see a BL4 100% playthrough. That might happen soon. That might happen soon. For some reason, when I tab out of Quantum Break, it kills my computer. I limited the FPS and everything in this game. I don't know why it's so, like... Oh, what if I just set it to borderless window? Is that gonna solve my problem? Why was it not in borderless window? Alright, let's solve everything. Cool. BL4 challenges. We did a lot of them, though. We did, like, a decent amount of them. I can't remember how many. Wait. BL4 bosses. I don't remember the command. Alright, video gaming people. Let's talk about Quantum Break for a bit, and then I'll put it on my list, and we will call it quits for today. I'm looking for something that I can't remember. Oh, this thing. All right. This was I planned for this to be like a 2-stream thing that we did between while Cashy was gone during the weekend, but I guess it ended up being like a 4-stream thing. But I don't really regret that. I really wanted to get this game played, and I think this is going to be really fun knowledge to have, and we finally get around to playing. Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus again. I think this is going to be cool to know. Maybe I shouldn't pre-spoil my opinion too much, but and also those you have to click those individual. Unfortunately, they don't play on stream. I might change that in the future. Who knows? Dun, 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 dun. That one pre-plays. Oh yeah. Quantum Break. Quantum Break. All right, as per usual, we can start with some story stuff. That's usually a thing that I like to start with when we talk about games. And I think the story in this was overall all right. I think it does a pretty good job with the whole time traveling. Where is the Logan bag emote? Which one are you talking about? The like Logan inside the like alternative cozy Logan. We're missing some emotes because they haven't been uploaded to 7TV yet. I guess I could take time to like move all the stuff over, but I think this game does an overall decent job with the narrative. I think that's like this is not like a narrative I'll remember forever, like something like Alan Wake 2 would be. The Logan with lipstick? Oh, that should still be there. Oh no, it might not be part of the Christmas set. It might not be part of the Christmas set. I got mentioned by the command bot. Good. That's because there's a thing called exclamation mark cognac. Yeah, it's probably part of the. It's not part of Christmas bag. I keep getting derailed. I think that the characters in this are overall all right. Better than a lot of other games definitely do. I guess we should preface this by saying that I'm obviously judging this as a game that was released in 2016 from now, and I think a lot of stuff they're doing in this was way more impressive back then. I'm not super impressed by it right now, and I think I think games like Alan Wake 2 and Control do a better job of kind of that integration, I guess. But I think they did an overall good job with the characters in this. They're very believable. I think Paul ended up being a pretty decent character overall. It's usually really easy for oh shoot, I'm getting derailed. It's usually really easy for games to have villains that don't have compelling motivations, right? And Paul has very compelling motivations, which I think is good. He verges a little bit too much on the maybe on the too evil side, I think. Like when he kills Beth, that felt a little bit unnecessary to me. But I like the fact that when you go through his motivations, it's hard to kind of judge him for what he's doing. He's not trying to end the world. He's not being evil for the sake of being evil. He's not doing it for power. He is convinced with very good reason that the world is going to end. Time is going to stop permanently, and he needs some sort of way to prevent that from happening. Or when it happens, he needs to be able to stop, like, make sure that humanity can survive past that and find some sort of solution to it. And he is willing to do basically anything, almost anything, I guess we could say, because they're not doing unnecessary evil either, right? It's not like Monarch is just murdering people for the fun of it. You get some options in this that are being kind of a little bit unnecessary evil, but overall, the Monarch is like a big corpo thing that does some probably objectionably evil, some objectionable stuff. But Paul himself works well as a villain, I think, which is pretty good. That's like a huge bonus for this game. That there was never any point where I was scratching my head for Paul, because Paul always made sense, and I think that's really good. Being able to play as him helps a lot with that, right? Which I also feel like that's a pretty innovative thing for 2016. The fact that you're kind of playing as a villain in this. I thought it was pretty stupid that a lot of those email logs told us that Hatch was evil before it turned out that it was evil. That kind of spoiled that entire plotline, so I don't know what the point of that was. But other than that, I think it was pretty decent. I think Paul's a beta. Paul's a good antagonist. He spent 20 years to try to save the world. His methods are just extreme. Yeah, he's correct based on everything we know. Yeah. Extremist methods, I guess. Yeah, he's not doing anything stupid, right? He knows the world is going to end, and he's just trying to make sure that when that happens, there's like a contingency. And because of how he understands time travel, and we understand time travel, he knows it's inevitable. He's tried to alter time. He can't, right? Alan Wake spoiling the game with his writing again. He knows that you can't alter time, which means the only thing that you can do is let what will happen, but try to like prepare for it inevitably, right? So and for all we know so far, even he could still be completely right. We're probably never going to see a Quantum Break 2 or a conclusion to this, like a proper conclusion to the story that takes us beyond 2021 in the game. I mean, it will already have to be set in like 2023 or whatever. But yeah, based on everything we know, he's completely right? Which is great. That's super good for a villain. That ending fight with him, I would say pretty anticlimactic, right? That was kind of just a whatever burger. It's like he's standing on top of the thing and he summons minions and then he shoots some stuff at you, basically. I would say better than your stereotypical boss fight where I have to shoot them 600 times with bullets, for sure. But probably something where I was expecting a little bit more. I thought he would like shift out and then we had to like, you know, deal with a shifter for the first time in the game, because shifters were very like hyped up and we never encountered them. And to build on that, I thought that Jack, sorry, I'm blanking. It was Jack, right? Yeah, Jack. I thought Jack was a fairly okay character. Not gonna stand out as like my favorite main protagonist, you know, in the history of video games, but he got the job done. Man of Medan Man did a decent delivery of the character. He was believable all the way through. A little bit too action hero maybe for who he's supposed to be. That's something Remedy definitely learned later. But I would say for like Beth was good. I thought Beth's plight was very well written. I did not like William that much, mostly because I feel like Hobbit Man kind of like phoned his. Either he was directed poorly and didn't really know what he was getting into, or he kind of like phoned in his performance a little bit. It didn't feel like he was taking it too seriously to me. So I didn't like him in the role, but I still respected the role, I guess. Yeah, overall I would say a decent story. The time travel stuff was interesting. They delved a lot more into it than I thought they would, and kind of built on it and set some strict boundaries, which is cool. We had a MacGuffin that we don't really know how it works, which is whatever. And there were some stakes, I guess, like people actually died. That's cool. The show things they did between the episodes was, or between the episode acts, I guess, was decent. Not not very memorable, but not super bad either. I thought Hackerman dude was pretty good in those. Yeah, I think overall it's like it has a pretty decent story. It's not something I'll remember for ages for sure, but there are some parts of it that are really good and some parts that definitely stand out. Definitely very like reminiscent of other Remedy stuff. Maybe it will just take 13 years to come out like Alan Wake 2. Stop, I feel my ancient bones turning to dust. I mean, after success of considering what Xbox is doing right now with their game studios, and after success of Alan Wake 2, maybe we'll get a Quantum Break 2. I feel like a big problem though is getting all the actors back. It's one thing when it's like, hey, do you guys want to come back to this next year? Another thing when it's like, hey, you want to come back to this 20 years later? But yeah. I thought that this goes into gameplay a little bit too, but this is like probably my biggest gripe with this game by far. I thought that all the information that was in the notes was almost all of it was worth reading. It was valuable information that drove the narrative forwards, that built on the things that we'd learned, and it was overall interesting. But I think that it was way, 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 way too much to have as text in the game. Um, you know, I know from experience that Remedy has fixed this in their later games. So I'm not gonna sit there and say this is something that needs to be fixed. They already know that. But this is like my biggest pet peeve in all games, which is the second something doesn't have to be voiced, writers just completely forget themselves. They just lose complete control. Like, oh, this doesn't have to be voiced. Well, I let me write a novel then, right? And I think that's really disappointing, especially from the perspective that I imagine a lot of people that played through this game probably didn't read all that stuff. So they're missing out on a lot of really valuable information that really, really helps build the narrative of the game. And I can't blame anyone. Like, if I was not streaming the game, I probably wouldn't be compelled to read that stuff either. And then audio diaries, like an audio diary would be way better, right? If that stuff was like being read while you were like exploring or something, that would be cool. If I could just pick a thing up and it was just like the person reading out the email or whatever. But yeah, it's just like a lot of reading. Just like a lot of reading, which, you know, not ideal, I would say, for sure. From a gameplay perspective, the game like giga surprised me with how fun the combat in it is. It's actually surprisingly fun to the point where I'm like, if you just had the combat from this in another game, that was just like an arena shooter or whatever, it would be really, really, really fun. With one of the biggest gripes I have, specifically being that the combat in this is so segmented and it's so few and far between, and it's not that hard. So what usually happens is that you have all these cool abilities. You walk into a room, it's a fight. You know, you throw some time bubbles out, you jump away, aim in slow motion, shoot, and then you kill 4 people, and it's over. That's the battle. It took you a total of 5.3 seconds. The battle's over, and that's it. And it feels fun in the moment, but then you're like, oh, okay, I guess we have to go read some dialogue again. And you know, I guess the game has a little bit of it isn't bad ludonarrative dissonance with how the fighting works, because it kind of makes sense with how paramilitary Monarch is. So I'm not sure why Monarch is so interested in like shooting and killing us. That's a little bit weird. But yeah, I think it would be more fun to have more segments like that, have more of that. I also think the other gameplay segments were fun. Some of the puzzle stuff was okay. Finding things was not that entertaining, kind of like a whatever thing. But some of the like puzzles or the visuals of the puzzles were great. Pacing games, audio diaries that you can't listen to while walking around doing stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. And to waste your vocal strength on that is a deal breaker. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're streaming, you read it aloud, right? But even if you aren't, just like, if we clip one of those moments when I scroll through something and I'm sitting here and I'm scrolling for legitimately like 30 seconds, and that's just me scrolling through it without reading, right? I probably spent 15 minutes reading some of these dialogues or diaries. I just skim, yeah. Shout out Tender for reading all that. But yeah, it's a weird situation, right? Because usually with stuff like that, I hate it. I'm like, this wasn't even worth reading. But for all that, I thought most of that was worth reading. It's just, I wish I didn't have to. You know what I mean? And it kind of sucks that so many people probably had a lesser experience because they didn't. Decent enemy variety. Decent level design. Nothing much to complain about in those regards. I would have loved to see, like, if they made a Quantum Break 2, I would have loved to see more Quantum Break mechanics, you know what I mean? Like, when you have, for instance, in that first, when we go to Monarch Towers, right, and that train is coming through the building, it'd be cool if, like, part of the battle was your ability to, like, manipulate the train, so you could, like, send the train back, then enemies come running forwards, and you send the train forwards. Stuff like that could be really, really cool. That's something I would love to see in, like, a Quantum Break 2. Just play up on the Quantum Break mechanics way, way, way more. Have a bunch of, like, environmental things you can attach and mess with. That would be super, super cool. You shoot like a propane tank, freeze it in time, grab it, and like throw it at an enemy or something. Stuff like that could be really, really cool. But the combat was really satisfying, like shockingly satisfying. It's the type of thing where if there was more combat in this and less talking and like walking and reading, I would easily recommend it to, and like movie show going on, I would recommend this to like a lot of people. but with that in it, it's hard to recommend to like a decent amount of people, I would say. I wonder how they changed up the powers in sequel. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. I mean, I guess for going back to the story for a second. I thought the ending was good. I think it sets up nicely for a sequel, but sometimes it works by itself. Like, it doesn't have to be anything more. It can just end there, and that's okay, I think. I don't think it needed anything more than that. It works well by itself. It works well as a sequel, as kind of sequel bait. It's kind of like a, well, do you still think time is, do you still think what is going to happen is inevitable? And he's just kind of like, blue. I guess part of the implication there with him, with us seeing him talk to Beth, is that he went back in time again. Is that the implication there? Like he couldn't give up on Beth, so he went back in time again, and so he messed with time again after they fixed time. I guess that's the implication. Which, honestly, don't necessarily hate that as like a character concept. I think that's interesting a little bit. It would be interesting to see in a sequel. But then again, also if they do a sequel, how the hell are they gonna explain Jesse Faden? Also cool to see Hatch, as we all know from Alan Wake 2, Mr. Door. Really cool to see where that character came from. To see that build. That was interesting. Obviously, like, because Remedy doesn't own the rights to Quantum Break, it's not necessarily the same character. They don't have any. There's no direct ties between them except for having kind of similar names and perhaps being meant to be played by the same actor, of course. But we can draw some conclusions. Are they going to spend Alan Wake retcon? Oh yeah, sure. Alan Wake writes Control out of existence, and then he writes Jesse Faden back into the role of Beth. Oh yeah, all this could be like an Alan Wake story. That's true too. That's kind of fun. Mr. Scratch rewrote the names. Yeah. I think I don't know. Like I feel like there's a lot to be said about the story, but I really liked it. It was pretty decent. Music and stuff, kind of like a whatever burger. We didn't listen to any of the end of act songs because they were all copyrighted. Like they weren't specifically made for this game. They were just kind of there because that's what Remedy likes to do, right? And there were some good songs in this. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna like listen to the soundtrack forever. And graphically, like if you look at graphics of this game, really good, I think. It has that kind of like Control, Alan Wake, Remedy style to it, that they're kind of known for at this point. But I thought they did a really good job of the from the artistic perspective of showing the fractures. That was actually really like good, like super good. Some of those scenes with how stuff looks when you just kind of stop for a moment, you're like, oh, like look at that thing and this details. And like I said at the end there, where I the dude shot through the glass and then I time jumped forward at the same moment, so the glass was like frozen in time with the bullets going through it. That was badass. That's a really good attention to detail, and I think Remedy is really good at that stuff. I don't think there's anything else that we need to talk about with this. I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, we're working off the Endaline scale. 10 flawless masterpiece, 9 everyone should play this, 8 great experience worth playing, 7 good play if you like the genre, 6 alright, play it for fun, 5 average, 1 to 4 avoid at all costs. I think I think based on our scale and based on my enjoyment of this game, I think this game lands solidly somewhere in the 7s. I think a 7 is a good mark for this. This is not a game I would tell everyone to play. It is a game that I would say is nicher than something like Alan Wake, for instance. It's a game that kind of like you need to be in like a specific type of audience to play this, particularly maybe like a Remedy fan. Which is why I would assign this to like a genre. A game for time travel taxi enthusiasts. Oh yeah, it's cool to think that we met Mr. Hatch at the start there too. It's really cool. It's really cool to think how Mr. Hatch ties into the story, but also kind of weird that all our information about Hatch that is important was in that last note where we learned that he's like a dimensional time traveler or whatever. A game for egg lovers. I think I would put this as like a solid like 7.5. I think that's like a pretty good place for it. Like I said before, I think if I judged this game in 2016, it would probably be like in the nines or something. But obviously we've gone past that point now, and I've experienced different things. But I guess one thing I didn't mention for story is like a cool combination of not as good a combination of full motion video and Baldur's Gate 3 changed everything. Full motion video and game as Alan Wake 2 is, right? And I would say even Control. But definitely really cool to see those two through kind of genres mixed together like they did. I think that worked pretty well and it was entertaining. I was never bored during any of those episodes, they were fine. And I would love to see something like that. I would love to see something like that done again. That was pretty cool. I can definitely see why it isn't like I can definitely see why it isn't like done much because it's probably very expensive to do, but definitely interesting. So overall good story. I would say overall good characters. Overall interesting plot. Great gameplay. Music is whatever. Great graphics. I think a 7.5 is a pretty good spot for this. I think there's like very small things they would have to change to bump this up to like an 8 for me. Particularly building more on the narrative, making the shooting stuff more interesting, but or allowing you to use your abilities more during combat, I guess. The pacing is a little bit weird, right? But overall, very decent. I would be very interested to see how big the changes are if you make different choices. And honestly, if it played through this game again at some point in the future, and it's like drastically different if you make different choices, I could see this being bumped up to like a 7.9 or like an 8 or something maybe. But I think a 7.9 is a pretty fair score for this. Oh, let's see. Quantum Break. We spent 18.5 hours playing this. And it has an average of 14.25. Fun fact, I actually saw this on Game Pass last week and considered playing it until I reached like 500 gunshots count in the trailer. Yeah. Ringers are guaranteed to have 500 gunshots. I would definitely not say this strikes me as a Beb game. I think there's some parts of this that might be Beb enjoyable, but definitely with how the gameplay is, I don't think this would be very Bebby to me. Let's look at Metacritic. How did this game do on Metacritic? 7.7. I'm being pretty fair then. What do people have to say negatively about it? What are like the negatives of if I scroll down? Who gave it a high score? IGN Sweden. Game Informer. With this time-spanning opus, Remedy Entertainment hopes to unite narrative games and linear television for its Xbox One title, but neither comes out of the experiment well. Those are ideas in the middle of Quantum Break, and hey, if you're super sucker for goofy time travel hijinks, this game is going for it too. But these ideas are the only thing holding this approach together. The moment you look past the heady connective tissue, every single one of Quantum Break's individual elements fall flat. I wouldn't agree with that. I think Deb would like Amnesia. Yeah, Deb is more of a Mortal Kombat enjoyer. Oh yeah, Deb would love Mortal Kombat. There are no girls in Amnesia. He's Alice, heck yeah, I gave it a 90. Yeah. I thought it could be an interesting cinematic story-ish game. In fact, I have played a Mortal Kombat game. There we go. Steam. Quantum Break. I just want to see what like people on Steam are saying about it too. Heart to Microsoft. Live action cutscenes doesn't stream at all. Story is fine, but this is a deal breaker to me. Found this game to be incredibly bland. It holds your hand tighter than an anxious mother. It's a point-and-click adventure with some gameplay elements, buggy ones and outdated ones at that. To me, it was as if a movie or show was trying to be made, and then it was sliced into a game. You basically have to watch more stuff than actually play a game. Mortal Kombat! Do I sacrifice sleep for Mortal Kombat stream? Yeah, I think you should. Alright. Very happy with that. Here's Logan's Babies. The episodes are optional. I mean, I can see people being upset that you can't stream them without a connection for sure, but the good old, it's actually a movie argument. There is. Okay, let's put this on our GG list. GG. Or accept the fact that Enda hates me and makes the weekend games take weekdays too on purpose. You can't wake up at 12 on a weekday on a weekend, Cashew. 12? Quantum break. Quantum break. You should wake up at 2 on weekends. Blowing in the white black shadow of the woods with 1,000 young. You would have played Mortal Kombat if it didn't reschedule the Mortal Kombat streams for you last week. True. True, based. There we go. Definitely above this. A Plague Tale Requiem. I refuse to wake up at 3 AM for streams. What the hell, Beb? Why is there a different emote on screen? For which one? I think I would put it like here, probably. I think this is a fair spot for it. I don't remember what I gave Little Hope and Complete Edition. I think I gave Complete Edition like a 7.2, 3? But I think that's a fair spot for it. I think I enjoyed it about that much. Persona 5 twice? Remember, Persona 5 is supposed to be here. I'm gonna drag it somewhere else at the end of the year. Remember. Let's go sort the list. Let's see if I manage to keep myself internally consistent. Where is Little Hope? Little Hope's score is screwed. It's down here. Hey, 7.6. Perfect. I put it in the perfect spot. It's in the exact perfect spot. We did it, Reddit. Persona fans are being dragged along for the hot takes later in the year. No, I already roasted this game when I reviewed it initially. It's just we didn't start scoring games before like a while after. I could tell exactly when, but I wasn't dating games back then either. This is the 14th.
Gotta get a top tier protector.
And I already roasted it. I already gave it a roast. Now, I would say Mortal Kombat 10. I would say Mortal Kombat 10 is, you know, a more succinct and kind of better designed game. Like Quantum Break feels like it has a little bit of like a Quantum Break feels like it has a little bit of a crisis of identity, right? It feels like it's trying to be a lot of things at the same time. It does feel like Remedy managed to like capture one of those things specifically. While Mortal Kombat is just exactly what it needs to be. It's still not 10 is 10. It's still not like the best video game I've ever played, but it's pretty decent. And I would say the same about Quantum Break. Like they're very comparable. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. It's pretty late. Anything I'm forgetting? I don't think so, right? Persona 5 is good. Persona 5 RL is garbage. I would probably... Well, I wouldn't call it garbage, but... I would probably agree that Persona 5 regular game is probably better, for sure. Let me quit out of this. Alright. Thank you so much, video gamers, for being here today. Hope everyone had a great video game time. I certainly enjoyed myself. Let's go see who's streaming right now so we can head over somewhere. Well, the main part of the Royale part is garbage. Wait, how long has Penta been streaming for? 11 minutes, perfect. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Alright, we're gonna go raid VTuber friend. Who now has the ability to be completely naked on stream. Yay! Maybe I should we raid into the art category, everyone? Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've already dropped my pants. Shorty made a not server channel on her Discord. Oh, really? Here, I'll open the art category real quick, just so we can just so I can take a gander myself. All right, that's someone twerking. That's just someone twerking their ass. Wait, did Twitch roll back? Did Twitch do something? Did they start banning people or something? There's very little nudity here. Uh-oh, did Twitch do something? Did something happen? They banned like 5 people. Well, I think they would have to ban more than that. Maybe people just got bored of boobs. I don't know about that. 5 people who Growly knew. And that's not even shown his dick yet. Beppis? Probably ban a ton more. Yeah, the art category looks pretty decent right now, honestly. I like, I'm seeing a little bit of stuff that doesn't look good, but overall it looks pretty decent, honestly. Hey, good on them. Probably because Twitch were like, hey, we said sexual art was allowed, not literally just porn. Anyway. As I was saying, thank you for being here. Lunar appreciate everyone for being here. Hope everyone had a good time. Counter Break turned out to be a pretty fun game, and I enjoyed it a lot. Remedy continues to just like every Remedy game I play, I'm just enjoying it. We'll probably play Alan Wake, and Max Payne 1 and 2 soon-ish as well, just so we can kind of put those on our cloak before Alan Wake or Max Payne 1 and 2 like a remaster or whatever release remake. But yeah, Remedy is incredible. I love Remedy so much. Remake 20, yeah, soon TM probably. During the weekend, on Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be dropping back into Mortal Kombat. We might be able to finish both. Probably not be able to finish both Mortal Kombat. I Love You. Okay. Death Rally, is that a Remedy game? Probably not going to be able to finish Mortal Kombat. We're doing Mortal Kombat Aftermath DLC for 11. And once we're done with that, we're going to be playing Mortal Kombat 1. We might be able to finish Mortal Kombat Aftermath DLC and start 1 on Saturday, but we're probably not going to be finished with it over the weekend, so we'll see what happens. I guess once we're done with that, there's one small game I want to play, and then we'll probably do Sales Game Redeem, which was Final Fantasy 1 repixeled, pixelized, whatever. Pixel Remaster. Well, there's a small game I want to play, and then we'll probably jump straight into that game redeem, and we'll see what happens when we're done with that. That's the plan anyway. If you're new here, feel free to follow the stream. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1. A game redeem. Feel free to join the Discord, follow the stream, all the good stuff. I'll be back normal time on Saturday, 12:00 no time, 12 PM GMT +1. Get shown to the stream. I think it says something. I think it says Quantum Break, but you know, it's the same time zone. As in good, not a joke. Yeah, that's a good meme. We're gonna head over here. Here's Raid Mistress. Bag Squad Raid. Bag. They're playing Lethal Company, for people that are unaware. A little bit of Lethal Company. A little bit. Which is a very fun game. I've been playing some of that myself. Mortal Kombat. I gotta go exercise, unfortunately. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I need to go exercise. And then I will play World of Warcraft Hardcore. So, top 10 the companies, 8 Monarch solutions. Oh, dude, a Lethal Company Remedy crossover, that would be great. I guarantee. Here's a take from Endaline. Write this down in your prediction books. And I'm not a time traveler, by the way. Don't believe anything you hear about. Guarantee there will be a Among Us Lethal Company official crossover at some point. Guarantee you. What a fancy 14 remedy. Oh, dude, please. Anyway, love you all. Appreciate you all. Keep fighting fast. See you guys on Saturday. Have a good rest of the weekend. Bye bye.